I pull up. We should be live now, and I'm gonna listen to it back once it starts outputting for me to make sure it sounds correct. Oh yeah, I gotta turn your audio up. You're gonna be too. Oh yeah, I gotta turn your audio up. You're
Meow.
Oh yeah, I gotta turn your audio up.
Meow.
Oh yeah, I gotta turn your audio up.
Meow.
Oh yeah, I created an audio loop for a second there, but I made it stop. Alright, you should all be now correctly. Oh yeah, I have to hit that enter on that. Everyone.
Hell yeah.
Okay. I think God's in his heaven and all is right with the world, as what's his name? Gendo Ikari would say. People are in chat. We got Monkey Mafioso, who says, congrats on beating Jesus. It's true. Jesus only lived to like 33, right? And I'm 34 now. Nisa's here. God. She says, hello, Nisa, I love you. Elaine's here. It says, happy birthday. Hello, Elaine, I love you. Kino's here. It says, yo. Hello, Kino, I love you. James is here. It says, yo, happy birthday, Trixie. Hello, James. I love you. Zeracul says, hey, yo, Hap Borth. I love you. Yay. Hold on. Let me pull up this freaking fan art that Elaine did, too. What were you going to say?
Happy birthday, everybody.
Happy birthmas. Happy birthday. Where the fuck is We Create?
It's in We Create.
I've lost my sense of place. Here we go. Right, hold on. Yes.
Yeah.
How do I display this in a way that will be visible to the audience? Oh, I guess it is. Okay, hold on. I just had to move it a little bit. There we go.
This is such a confusing setup.
It doesn't make any sense on my end, but here's the fan art that Elaine did. It's got me in the middle. I got a birthday cake. I'm like, hee. And I got Nisa and Krona and Bird and Brody and Twice and Z-Cypher all there around me, which is my whole moderation staff from the Golden Butterflies Discord. And it looks fucking adorable. Elaine's art style is just like endlessly delightful. Every time I see her art, I'm like, yes. More of it exists for me to enjoy. Okay, I think I fixed the setup again. We have 13 concurrent viewers. Hello, everybody. This setup is horrible right now. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. I really slapdashed it, and I was trying to recreate what I had before, but I couldn't figure it out. I just straight up got confused and gave up.
Oh my goodness.
Ulamu Ui says, OMG, happy birthday. Thank you. I love the art, though. It's fantastic. It is. I should have also shown the Kino artwork while I was at it, because Kino also drew me.
Kino makes good arts.
Right here.
I love the Kino arts.
It's back on screen correctly. Here we go.
Beautiful.
Straight up witch. Just absolutely anime witch. Oh, God damn it! I have it set to like crop the bottom half of the screen here, so I can't quite display it like correctly. I should have thought about the fact that I was planning to show things on screen through Discord. Whatever.
You know, you can actually pop out my camera image into a separate window.
How do I make that dude pop out? Oh.
Yeah.
But it's like, it won't let me make it just you, though.
There's the little arrow in the middle of the screen.
Little arrow in the middle of the screen. Hide members.
There you
Oh! Wow.
go.
Okay. Well,
Teaching
now I
B how to
have to
use the
make
computer.
that the thing. There we go. Now that's the window. Oh no, it's like horribly cropped. I'm gonna
I'm
make it
epic.
good. I will make everything perfect. Because that is my duty. As the most epic baby on earth.
I'm epic.
Epic, 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 epic. How are you doing today, Mrs. Crow?
I'm alright. Just hanging out with friends and playing video games, the usual.
Video games.
Yeah.
Cece is here and says, hi, hi, I love you, hello.
Meowdy.
Everybody's here. Everybody's queer. Everybody's enjoying a beer. It's my 34th year, and I'm steering this poem into a lake.
Okay. It's time to party!
Party.
Everybody sing the really awkward birthday song.
Which one is the really awkward one?
The one that makes everybody want to die and makes your face turn dark red when they sing it in a big circle around you over the birthday cake, where they're like, "Happy birthday
the
to
classic.
you.
I wasn't sure if there was another more embarrassing,
Happy
more hellish.
birthday to
That'll make you more
you.
quiet. Make myself louder.
Happy birthday, dear Beatrice."
It's so slow. I keep forgetting you're still doing it.
Happy birthday to you.
And many
Now
more
everybody
on
clap.
Channel 4, and a fat lady on Channel 80, and someone died on Channel 5, and I'm sure I could think of more. I don't want to, though.
Oh my god.
Remember being like 5? Not really. Not really.
What? My earliest memories are from when I was like 3, I think.
The earliest memory I can conjure is hearing the song Bullet with Butterfly Wings by Smashing Pumpkins, the one that goes like, despite all my rage, I'm still just a rat in a cage. And I was in, assumably, a camper van of some sort on our way to the Grand Canyon because we were on the Lollapalooza tour where my parents were running one of the closed booths. But I don't really remember almost anything about that experience other than that one moment of like hearing that song for the first time and being like, oh, this kind of rips. As like a 4-year-old at the most, 3-year-old maybe.
Tiny children.
94 or 5. Probably
Yeah.
95. That makes more sense. But probably before my birthday, so it would have been 3.
Damn. I didn't exist yet in 95.
There was nothing good going on, so you didn't miss anything.
No, I'm glad I waited to be born till after the dawn of things like Jurassic Park and Pokemon.
Yeah,
All the
I
cool
guess
shit was already happening.
Jurassic
Like
Park
9/11.
was, what year was Jurassic Park? The first
I don't know. It's
like
like mid-90s, I think.
93 or 4 or 5, I don't know. I know I didn't see it in theater. I saw it but I saw God, did I see the second one in theater? Maybe. I know I saw the third one in theater, but I don't remember if I saw the second one.
Yeah.
Definitely remember seeing the first one on TV, like on a like a rented VHS for the first time when I was like 5, and I like very distinctly remember the first time they see the dinosaurs and like it plays the song and just be like, ah, like pogging that there's fucking dinosaurs in the People movie. Like They're in the same movie, the dinosaurs and the people. That's got to be like within the first like 3 movies I ever cared about as a child, like Mortal Kombat and Jurassic Park, right
Oh
around the
man,
same time.
I watched so many movies on VHS when I was little. I just watched movies all the time, over and over again.
It's
Have the movie
fascinating
autism.
that you were so into VHS just because they were kind of on the way out, but at the same
Yeah,
time, that would be the time when your family would be the most likely to have already amassed a large VHS collection, I guess. Did they just like
yep.
have a lot of VHS when you were born, or
Yeah, because I have an older brother,
yeah?
so just a shit ton of movies. They had like, and also because my mom liked Disney movies, and that was when they did the Disney Vault thing. So they had like a shit ton of
Mm,
Disney stuff. All
yeah.
those were in vogue.
We had all
um,
those the fucking thick pack ass Disney fucking VHS, the big thick plastic ones, you know.
yeah. Ulama Ui says, even though I'm Gen Z, I also had VHS and went to Blockbuster and saw the change from VHS to DVD. I also saw the change from VHS to DVD, but it was when I was really little. The first DVD I ever watched was Toy Story 2. I remember it vividly. I remember seeing the DVD menu and being like, what the fuck is this?
I'm trying to remember. I feel like
Life altering.
maybe I saw that on DVD. That definitely would have been like one of the first, like
Yeah.
earliest goddamn movies to come out on DVD.
I mean, I pivoted quickly from being obsessed with VHS to being obsessed with DVDs because DVDs had like the bonus discs when
I
I was
just
little.
real quick need
And
to address Nisa said in chat. Mortal Kombat.
Mortal Kombat!
I can hear the whole thing in my brain, but I'm just making noises out loud.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I went to Blockbuster one time when I was a kid, and we didn't go again. And I would ask my mom why, and she said it was too expensive, and we just went to the crappy little Family Video instead. So I have much
Oh my
stronger
god,
memories of Family
Family
Video.
Video.
Family Video was the one that lasted the longest. Like of all the video rental stores, that one lasted till like 2015 before the last one fucking died.
Damn. Well,
I think one of the
Blockbuster still
Family
has
Videos,
one Blockbuster, so they're still hanging
yeah.
in there. I think. I don't think they
I don't.
closed that yet.
I think it's like a display though. I don't think it's a real thing.
No,
Like
you
Family
it's you
Video.
can. I've been to it. It's a real place. Like
Oh, that's crazy.
it's just like a Blockbuster, but except they have more merch about the fact that they are still in fact there.
Damn.
Bird got like a bucket hat. That's like a Blockbuster bucket hat there. But
That's crazy.
I think
Mister.
it's still fun. I mean, I'm not sure if it's like just a store or if it's a rental place. Like, I think it still functions as a rental place, but it's in Bend, Oregon, so which is like a very kooky, hipstery town. So it's the kind of place where that like could exist. Like, it doesn't. If there was going to be a place, it wouldn't seem weird for there to be a last Blockbuster. That is the one.
Sorry, I like Kino said I'm Gen Z, but I remember watching Happy Feet on VHS so much that the sound delayed. And they're
Oh
like,
my
Happy Feet came
god.
out on VHS?
Yeah.
I'm like,
Right.
because I have a bunch of VHS tapes, but like in the United States, I kind of think VHS died out around 2004 or 5 because I don't
Yeah.
have any tapes. I have not seen any tapes that are newer than 2004, which is infuriating because I know in other countries VHS lasted a little longer. But here, Star Wars 1 and 2 were on VHS, but not 3. So my Star Wars VHS collection is forever incomplete unless I want to get like a British copy of Revenge of the Sith that doesn't work because the tapes are timed differently.
It does look like Finding Nemo came out on VHS.
It sure did.
2003. I think this is the last VHS I remember seeing like widely distributed because Finding Nemo was just such a big fucking movie that like you could go to Walmart and they would have both the DVD and the VHS of it. But like
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's the last thing I remember. Like I remember seeing the VHS section diminish to being like just Finding Nemo at a point.
Yeah. Apparently there were some like Disney movies that were like available on VHS, but through like a members only website for a while. So like the newest Pixar VHS is Cars.
Mm.
There's like a rare collectible Cars VHS, and also Chicken Little. I just think that's pretty funny.
Chicken Little. My
Yeah,
God.
I was pretty little when Chicken Little came out. I remember watching it on like one of those crappy little portable DVD players on the airplane ride to Disney World when I was like, I don't know, 6 or 7.
Syracuse says,
One
Finding
little
Nemo looks
slip,
terrible on VHS. Yeah, probably.
one little slip was a fusion of confusion and a few confounding things. Still remember the song from Chicken Little.
I feel like some movies must look better on VHS. Lapushi with
Some
Australian
definitely.
$5 says happy birthday. Thank you. Much appreciated. Much obliged. I'm I'm
Here's a movie that looks better on VHS.
oh, Star Wars.
Yeah. I really like watching this on my crappy old like little TV because the colors are all blown out and super saturated, and it just makes the whole thing look more like a fairy tale. It's more exciting to me that way. It's like C-3PO is not just gold; he's gold. He's shiny.
Yeah.
It's glowing. I just like watching old movies on old tapes because it makes them feel more real to me. Something about a CRT, it's just a different vibe. All these LED screens make it feel like everything's trapped behind a glass window.
I definitely get that.
Those fucking, what do they call it? Scan lines? Is it scan lines? Yeah, I don't know. The way that a CRT is, where like the frame rate is smoother when things are moving vertically because the frame is being refreshed vertically super duper fast. Things just feel so fucking smooth. Jane S said, "Do you have any Pokemon episodes on VHS?" No, but I want them so badly. I do have a substantial amount of Dragon Ball Z. I have like half of Dragon Ball Z on VHS. I have everything up through right before the Cell games. Like 150 episodes. I have the one where they drive cars. It's on the cover of the box. It's a picture of Goku and Piccolo in a car. They put that on the cover.
Yeah, you've got like the whole set right above one of the CRTs set up in your place.
The entertainment center.
I definitely have a few Pokemon tapes that are either with my mom or with Victor, but that I like watched religiously as a kid. Like, particularly the Sabrina Gym / like Ghost Pokemon episode, where like it's like a 3-episode arc of Ash losing to Sabrina, then going and getting Haunter, and then winning against Sabrina, and throughout which like Brock and Misty are just like trapped as miniature dolls in like a hell world. So it's a crazy fucking arc, but I think just the fact that it was like a continuous narrative and it was so like out there really drew me towards it as a kid, and also the ghosts are funny.
That's awesome. I would kill to have literally any episodes of Pokemon on video. I want that so bad.
Sabrina is also on my literally me list of characters.
Of course.
Stares. She's definitely the autism creature of Pokemon trainers.
Is Sabrina the psychic or ghost gym leader? Yeah. What is her? Okay.
She got Kadabras. And in the show, I think she uses Abra and Kadabra, or her Abra evolves into Kadabra during the second fight. Because in the first fight, basically she just keeps teleporting like Ash's Pokemon out of the battlefield. Like he just basically can't do anything. And she had made a deal with him that she would trap his friends if he lost. And so they get trapped as miniatures in this little miniature version of the town that she built. And basically the whole episode is about that her parents got divorced, and like she, in not being able to deal with the trauma, like went mute and like created this doll world to like re-express her childhood or something. It's wild. It's pretty psychologically deep for a Pokemon episode.
Damn.
And it ends with like Ash reuniting her with her dad, I think, or maybe both parents. I don't remember, but basically helps her through the trauma. Because Ash never wins any badges by being good at Pokemon battles. He only ever
Yep.
wins by being like having a big heart and being willing to try to help people.
Yeah, it would have been nice if they had made that change in Pokemon Yellow version, so I didn't have to beat Brock by grinding.
Yeah, they
Should have added the
definitely
sprinkler
should have.
system.
Yeah.
Fucking Lapucia said, Gigadonk, I like your meme dysphoria video a lot. I want to say thank you so much for that. I worked really hard on it, and the response has been really positive.
Yes.
Also, Zerakiel said, cell animation holds up way better than 3D for VHS compression. Not even just
so.
VHS. I just love like on DVD also, like if I'm watching an older anime, like a cell animated thing, I really enjoy watching that stuff on a CRT. Just like the cheaper and shittier it looks, the better in my mind, because that's how you feel like you're being transported to another world or in another era. You're no longer here in 2025. You're back in the year 2002 watching Yu Yu Hakusho on a CRT the way God intended.
Yes. There should always. I feel like in every room, in my ideal setup, every room in the house has a CRT that is permanently hooked up to like a little small computer that is wired to a server, and it's like got a Plex, and it's just nonstop. Like in every room, you'd have like one monitor that's just playing Pokemon at all times, and one monitor like just playing Yu Yu Hakusho at all times, and like I guess Dragon Ball, just the classics. Just put a classic in each room and have it just play on repeat forever. So that every time you're in there, you just ambiently have Pokemon going. Elaine with 4.99 says, "Happy birthday! I love you both. I love you too, Elaine. Thank you again for just being awesome in general. Just
such a sweetie. That fucking happy
lovable.
Birthday artwork made my heart melt when I saw it. Beautiful.
Same.
Hassan Pfeffer, I don't know how to pronounce this person's username,
Hassan Pfeffer
Bouillon. They said, I wish I could inherit a small CRT from someone who doesn't want theirs anymore. They're so expensive online and are non-existent in my thrift stores. They're not in like any thrift store.
I so did not expect those to disappear because they used to be everywhere. Like for
you couldn't
years,
get rid of them.
Yeah, every thrift store would have a bunch of them, and the fucked up part is I had plans to like gather a bunch of them and destroy them for a music video. And then like by the time I wanted to do this, I could not find any. Like I ended up buying old cheap computer monitors and destroying those, which does not have the same effect visually, but you know.
The secret to getting CRTs is to just be a truck driver, because I used to be a trucker, and so many times I drive through like these Midwestern like small towns, middle of nowhere, and just in residential neighborhoods, like I would see people just put their CRTs out in the front yard with a little note on it that said free TV. I saw that like 5 fucking times within the span of a year.
Nice.
And I didn't keep any of them because I
no.
one of them was too big. Like I tried to lift it and I couldn't fucking move it. And like the others were just like, I don't know, like I was at work and I didn't have room in the truck for it, but like I have 3 CRTs. I used to have more. I gave one away and then one broke and I had to replace it, which cost me like $100 because fucking people will go on like Facebook Marketplace and be like, they'll fucking put up their CRT on there. It's like some old piece of crap from 2002 and they'll be like, gamer TV, $500. Fucking
gamer
snakes.
TV.
They will call it a gamer TV.
They are kind of now gamer TVs, right? Like I feel like that's, well, I guess people who like old horror movies also, but
yeah.
I feel like gamers are the people most concerned with having CRTs, especially Super Smash Brothers Melee players.
Yeah, well, like I'm a gamer, so I'm guilty, I guess, but and I like horror movies, but I just like VHS and I just like old stuff. I like old gadgets. So I have 3 CRTs. One of them was a gift from one of my friends who just had it in his garage. He just knew, he's like, you like old stuff, want my old TV? He gave it to me. And the little one, the old little TV I used to have, I just found in my dad's garage. It's like a TV he had from the 90s when I was like 4, and it still worked. And this big CRT over here in the corner of my fucking room.
Big.
That one.
Yeah.
I got from my old trucking job where I worked for a couple of extremely racist, fucking old white guys who they kept this big TV in the break room, and
Redundant,
one
but
day they just like,
whatever.
yeah,
Sorry.
no. One day this motherfucker just like, oh, do you want this TV? It's like, we're gonna throw it out if you don't want it. Just gonna put it in the dumpster. And then I said, yeah, I want that TV. And he was like, oh shit, really? Okay. And he tossed it in my car, and it was so fucking heavy I had to like roll it up the steps into my house. Had to search on
Oh yeah,
Amazon for like an
I'm
hour to find a
remembering what the
TV stand it would
steps.
fit on.
Oh god, did it like fit through that little like hallway?
It was such a pain in the ass.
um,
I had my partner's brother help us move.
I want
Shit
to
was
read a few chats here. Eddie Peach said, "Happy birthday, Trixie! I had this arc on VHS as a little boy, the Sabrina arc. Dope. Yeah, that is the.
hell yeah.
I also had it on VHS. I think that's probably the one I watched the most. I know I also had. There's like separately from that an episode with Ghastly, the one where Brock gets knocked out and then he wakes up and goes, "Who am I? I am Brock." Um, I know I watched that tape as well. A lot of ghost Pokemon, I guess. It's not even that I was like super into those Pokemon in particular. Those just episodes were really good because they were like they were weird. Like they would break reality, you know? Like I was always the biggest fan of cartoon episodes that did like really out there fourth wall breaking meta shit like in Ed, Edd n Eddy when like reality would just get erased, or that one Daffy Duck like where he's like at war with the artist.
Yeah.
You
I
know.
really loved trippy stuff like that. What part of why I like animation so much is because they can just break the rules of reality whenever they want to, and that's so fascinating.
Yeah. Satoshi Kon was big into doing that kind of stuff too, which is why he's one of my goats. Zerakiel had said, tiny CRT in the corner playing Lane for dissociation moments. What I would unironically do, though, is I made that video that's like if I ran an anime network where I planned out like 2 years of programming. And so I would just recreate that as a playlist and like have that go in one of the rooms. And then it could have all the good anime. Because that is basically what that video is. It's like low-key just a list of all the anime I still think I would watch.
I have a little CRT, and I have Serial Experiments Lane on DVD, and I have watched that DVD on that tiny CRT. And I think I don't want to watch the show any other way from now on. It's too perfect.
German Chibi said 34 years dedicated to the growth. What's next? Something about the phrasing of the growth, like dedicated to the growth. Like I have some sort of like I'm imagining having some kind of horrible growth on like my thigh, but I'm like dedicated to feeding it for some reason. Like it's some kind of demonic pact I have that I have to feed things to the growth. As for what's next, I've been considering just like dissing really famous rappers until one of them bites and like just writes a response and like bodies me horribly because why not. That's the only plan I have. Otherwise I'm just gonna help Gigadonk make her videos because they're really good.
Can't wait. I already know what I want the next one to be, but no spoilers.
And meanwhile, you know, I, not as Trixie, am interested in making content as, you know, as Vera or as Nova or as, you know, anybody else who wants to make something. But, you know, this Trixie channel to me is just for making members only videos at this point. Until I feel like it will inevitably get taken down. Like it's just a matter of time. You know, the channel has been down a few times before, and so it would not even be a little bit surprising if it went down again. But if it went down permanently, I also would not be shocked by that, and I would not be trying to get it back desperately. I'd just be like, okay, whatever, I'm moving on. Like, I'm fucking tired of this channel. So, you know, even as a streamer, like, we're doing this here now because my birthday stream, but probably I'm just gonna go stream with Krona on her channel, because whichever channel you stream on, like, because having you here doesn't, like, bringing more attention to this channel doesn't do anything, like, for, like, it's not like going to grow, it's dead, you know. So, like, if me being on your channel would bring more attention to your channel, that would be way better than trying to do anything here. It's
Right.
it's a sinkhole. It's a, but
It's sad.
I could do, there's a lot of stuff that I already see you struggling with, that is stuff you don't necessarily have to do or shouldn't have to do for yourself, like, because YouTubers are not usually singular, you know, usually you do have help with certain things, but like for you, there's like, you don't really insist on your work enough, you know, just don't advertise enough. And I think it's something we all struggle with. I struggle with it tremendously, because you and I both have the tendency to, like, finish the thing, bask in the reaction to the thing, and then immediately start worrying about the next thing, you know?
Yep.
Like, the second the basking is done, the second you got the last comment, and then, like, 12 hours pass and there's no new comment on the video, it's like, well, now I have to start jumping around and getting everyone's attention again, you know? Like, what am I going to do next to get everybody to look back over here? And
German Chibis just said how they marketed Colin Gigadonk.
yeah, exactly.
That's the problem. I haven't marketed.
Exactly.
I don't know how to market.
Well, you're
Everybody
doing
go
it right
subscribe to
now.
Gigadonk.
Like, being here
Watch my
right
new
now
video.
is like a reminder of who you are and your existence, and, like, you know, people might go, oh yeah, that video, I'm gonna go rewatch that after the stream because I need more Gigadonk in my life, you know, like. Also, if anybody hasn't seen that, we could just watch it. We could just watch your video.
I'm always down for that. I love jerking myself on screen. That's
I love killing people.
I love killing people.
On to the next adventure, B. And also, wait, Lisa said I 100% support that. Are you talking about me just, like, dissing random rappers? Was that something you were supporting earlier? Or am I wishful thinking?
It's either that or working with me on my stuff. I'm not sure which.
Surely both.
Yes.
She said yes. 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 I might, because there's some rappers who are not very famous who I could diss and get into, like, who I sincerely think would respond or would get into a rap battle with me, and I'm considering some of that. But the thing about, like, attacking people that are sort of, like, share an audience with you is that it makes a lot of people just sad. Like, a lot of audience members will just be sad that it's happening, sad that like, whatever, like, problems I would be addressing to the person I'm talking to, they'd be like, well, you could have just talked this out. And I'm like, that's not hip hop though. Like, they rap, I rap. This is how it should be done in my mind. But I just know, because I think that way, I would inevitably be the villain of starting a rap beef within my own community. But however, if we're just talking about literally any random rich famous rapper, regardlessly how good they are, I feel like I can troll anybody. Like, I feel like I control any rapper, and as long as they are, like, I don't know, I feel like there's certain people who we all love them because they do great rap, but they're, like, terrible people and they should be called out, and it would be really funny to force them into a situation where they have to rap battle, like, a broke trans girl from Virginia. That said, I think I would quickly get bodied. Like, it would not take long before I pissed off somebody who is just way better at rapping than me. Because I know there's at least, like, 100 people who are just, like, tremendously better at rapping than me. Maybe 200. Not 300. Not 300.
Ah, shit. I do have to go get my partner from work, but
Alrighty. I'll see
oh
you
yeah,
when
is
you
that
get back and you've settled in, and I'll take your time. And tell
yes.
everybody, tell every single cat you see on the way.
Don't start the video without me.
Every cat.
Every cat.
All of them!
There's a cat right here. There's a cat right here, actually.
No! Very clean.
I give her. I give her lots of smooches.
Lots.
Love you too, Nisa. But yeah, I'll be back.
Love you. Have a good drive. Oh. I'm just gonna close the call out and and you can come back in. I don't need the lamp shot. Alright, well, she said not to watch her video until she gets back. I covered myself up. Okay, I don't need this to be that big. It can be that big. Wow, I'm in a void. Well, now it's just me and all of you, and it's strange how different it feels. Like, only one person left the room out of the 20 people that are in the room, but because I could hear her actually audibly in my headphones and not anybody else, it feels like I'm suddenly on like a raft out in the ocean by myself, except that I have a phone with service, and I'm texting everybody like, I'm out on a fucking raft, y'all. And you're like, Ganbare, you can make it. We sent the rescue ship. And I'm like, alright, I'll be out here. Just, keep me updated on their GPS. Troll Kanye. I've thought about it, but there's no like winning with someone who's trying to lose, you know? Like, I don't know what I could say to Ye that he would not have heard already. And I feel like there's some people who, like, their brand is like okay, you hear people say like no publicity is bad publicity, and that's just not true, obviously, right? Like, cancel culture literally is bad publicity, fucking with people's ability to do their thing. So like, if somebody is using bad publicity, like, it is a thing that can be done, like, it's just you can only use it for certain things. And Ye is just somebody who is I think a user of bad publicity. Like, he can find a way to profit off of, being talked about negatively. And so with someone like that, and Trump is another good example, if you bring them up at all, like, you're playing into their game. Like, even complaining about them, it's like, yeah, but you're complaining about them, and they're saying they're doing the thing that you're complaining about. Like, they're not denying it. They just are courting bad people. Like, they're just like, hey, enough people are bad that they're going to want a representative bad guy. So I'll just be the representative bad guy, But, I'm not that good at... I'm good at being like a sword for hire, in a sense. Like, I can't be anti-everyone because I like people. And I like people easily, even. Like, it's not that difficult for me to think somebody is fine. Like, I feel like the people around me, like, the main way that I realize someone sucks is when everyone around me starts saying it, when everybody starts pointing it out, and I'm like, oh yeah, you know what? You're right. That person is kind of like a drain and like a vacuum, you know. But but I'll have a tendency to just kind of be like, oh, well, you know, but they're still. It's not their fault. They were raised wrong, you know. But ain't my job to re-raise nobody. I ain't nobody, mama. What's everyone's favorite Danny Brown song? When It Rained was a huge influence on me, specifically. Like when that song came out, it came out way before the rest of Atrocity Exhibition. And I think I put out my first album between that song coming out and the rest of the album coming out because like I was just so inspired to start rapping by the way that he was doing it. Diss Jid for that lame album. I'm not bitter, says CC. Now see, that's a perfect example of somebody who like I could diss him, but he is just gonna body me like right off, right? Like my instinct tells me to keep trying to bait Lupe Fiasco, but I'm not trying to win a who can rap better battle with Lupe Fiasco. I'm trying to win a who is the better anime rapper. Because Lupe Fiasco has gone on like Twitter rants before where he's talking about like, y'all don't know real anime, you kids don't even know Akira, and I'm like, Akira, like, come on, man, like, you know, I can pull a little deeper than that. So not that anything's wrong with Akira, but I just think I could do a much better anime rap album than Lupe Fiasco could. And it would be really funny to watch him try to beat me at that competition. Here's one I wrote the other day. I'm an atomic bomb. Tetsuwan, Tetsujin, Tetsuo, no youth. Buster Beam flow, true otaku shit. Higher than Haikyuu, teleports behind you. Hajime no Ippo, Baki Sport blind you. Pocky Rocky and Becky, quick and sloppy undressing. I'm messy with lots of references, messages, and reflections like Dark Link, Arc Sheen, Laser Blast, Clash the Scene, glittering gleam, backed by symphonies like Legends of Galactic Heroes, a spastic zero who crashes pirouettes and bets on black, then spends them stacks, trying to mend the gaps in memories, lapsing through history like Okabe Rintaro, parsing vague tomorrows through my reading Steiner, laid back in recliner, scribbling inside my death note, and forget to take a breath between my sets, no meth but much smoke, cutthroat like vicious, you cry tears of scarlet, sister slain across the carpet, I'm trained in the yard of fuck shit, cusping toward a bust, you gotta wash your ass if you must, or else you'll be funky, brass monkey, ape escape, can you relate, or should I change the tape, remember it's respect the greats, and that includes yourself, so always advocate and never abdicate, that means relinquish formally the crown of thorns that forms above the king, the last one standing in the ring, Jing the king of bandits, fun but underhanded, understand my hands are full of magnets and my head is full of faggot shit, my baggage is a gravity well, my raggedy spells produce the juice to grab on a gel, not mentally well, and everyone around me can tell, but that doesn't sell, so let me reference Keenan and Kel, that good burgers smell, no hood murders swell. This combination of words, abomination of nerds, the condom is burst, greatest and worst, mom on the earth, no H-bomber guy, but hydrogen high-pitched, my music is unmixed, I should say H-bomber no guy, but hydrogen high-pitched, my music is unmixed, cause I don't give a fuck, bitch, my skill shines through, I prove, I leave you unglued and bouncing off the corners of rooms, performer monsoon, manifold mandragold, unfolding to boldly go where nobody dared, you fucking scared compared to me, I'm really on the verge of combustion, like incubus, rushing to sink a fist right into the guts of this patriarchal system, archetypal victim vengeance on a vibe shift, fuck a chill tendency, bitches, I'm pissed. Duvet Boa says, happy birthday, Trixie, best Annie Tuber of all time. Your name makes me want to say, and you don't seem to understand the shame you seemed an honest man. And you know I don't mean to hurt you. Alright. CD Mont. What in the fudge popsicle? Jimmy Bar.
Okay, I found this on the web
What
for
the
what the
fuck?
fudge popsicle Jimmy Bar. Check it out.
Why are you talking to me, phone? I didn't say... I said CD. CD. I don't know what you're referring to as the Jimmy Bar. I don't remember what bar I referenced anybody named Jimmy in here, but now I want to diss little Jimmy Urine. I should just come at him. I should just be like, hey, but fuck you, though. And all the things you hold so dear. And you know I don't mean to hurt you. Start now? What if you just wrote until you ran out of anything to say? It never ends. I keep going in circles, and I'll be back here again. What difference does it make if I get there now or later? Whatever's there, whoever's there, won't it be the same? You were there, but I missed you. We walked right past each other the first time. We talked right past each other the next time. I forgot to speak your language. I forgot to explain what I was trying to say. We slept till the time ran out in space. I wrote that once a long time ago, like I said, because I'll be here again and again. I'll always be back. It's just a little different looking and the voice has shifted. Maybe I'm a whole different age in the wrong direction. The past keeps putting itself back in front of me. I don't want to have to walk through it to get back to the present. I have the fast forward button for this. I need the time skip, record trip on a fallen speck, something to inflict an inflection shift. We need to move on. It's time to start. Start now. I wrote that a couple weeks ago, I think. Yes, Nisa remembers. Jimmy Bar is a random thing I came up with while watching your streams. It's a chocolate bar called Jimmy Bar. Happy day, by the way. Okay. Yummy. Shout out anyone. It's my dad's birthday today too, coincidentally. Oh, nice. Happy birthday to your dad. It's a good day to have a birthday. What if we did my extensive astrology? Like, what if we looked into astrology by the minute? No, I want I guess just astrology chart would work, probably, right? Cafe astrology. Create a new chart. Oh, that's a weird layout. Enter the birth date using the selected formula. Will do. 1991 at 4:21, narrowly missing the hilarious weed o'clock minute. I was born immediately after weed o'clock, so during the coughing fit. Obviously, do not adjust for daylight savings time. Okay. Oh, I didn't know you're supposed to put your city in. Oakland. Okay. Let's go. Do I plan to go to any anime conventions? No, I have no money, or else I would have gone to Otakon this weekend. But, alas, cannot afford it. Okay, let's see. Yeah, none of this means anything to me. There's so much information here. The sun is in Leo. There's an unmistakably regal air to solar Leos. That's why I wear the robe. so you know that I have an unmistakably regal air. These are dignified, even noble folk. I don't know about that. Leos have a reputation for being conceited, but think again. Leos do feel important, but it's usually because they want to change the world in some way, to make the world a better place. Sure, they are motivated by affection for people and often have big dreams and plans to make people happy. That's true. Leos are hardworking. After all, they are attracted to the good things in life and know they have to work to get them. It is sometimes difficult to imagine Leos as go-getters if you happen to catch them in one of their languid moods. These people can sleep in, laze around, and luxuriate for long periods. This is all accurate. However, when they get to work, they do it with intensity and determination. In this way, they are not unlike their symbol, the lion. The worst thing you can do to a Leo is accuse them of bad intentions. Displaying behavior that makes them think you don't appreciate them runs a close second. These happy, jovial people become mighty hurt when others don't see them for their noble intentions. Loyal and sometimes rather traditional Leos are, after all, a fixed sign. They'll hold on to situations and people for a very long time before they give up. True. There's an unmistakable idealism to Leo's view of the world and the people in it. Often Leos have a very noble inner code that they answer to. Although Leos appear rather confident on the surface, they can also be humble. They are the first to blame themselves when something goes wrong. Once again, it's Leonine self-importance at work. And Leonine? And this characteristic works in unexpected ways. Instead of being the conceited, self-absorbed show-offs of reputation, they can be very self-aware, self-conscious, and yes, even humble. Not me, though. Short description: she is masterful, brave, and competitive. She likes authority. No. She aspires towards an ideal. She likes to give advice. She is honest, frank, loyal, open, and sincere. Possible issues: pride, vanity, arrogance, presumption, and disdain for others. A double dose of fire, it says. Well, that makes sense. I am Golden Witch Fire. Next, you gotta do your Aztec astrological chart. Okay, hold on. Aztec astrological chart. Aztec astrology calculation interpretation. Okay. Let's go. 8/8/1991 at 4:21 p.m. in Oakland, California. Enter coordinates manually. That would be crazy. What does solar return mean? The fuck is... What does this... I don't know what this part means. How do I get my solar return? You need to get an expert on Call of Duty to do a reading one day. That would be nice. How does one get eyebrows like Trixie? Just grow them. I don't do anything to them. I mean, ideally, I would probably get them trimmed down because they're kind of fucking huge. But there's a real art to that. What's your Myers-Briggs? What is it? INFP. We finna have to contact an Aztec astrology expert. Yeah, I guess so. You can't just grow them if they're small to begin with. You gotta take some fucking, I don't know. There's stuff you can, that shit you rub on your bald ass head to make your hair grow back. Put that on your eyebrows. You could, you can draw more eyebrows onto your face. Just draw extra eyebrows. Or tapes. You could use tape, maybe a little scotch tape, and just cut some hair from your head and scotch tape it to your face. Then you'll have big eyebrows. What am I drinking? I'm drinking Stone IPAs. Stone basically popularized the modern IPA, and they're still one of the best at doing it. They're originally from Escondido, California, which is the city right next to San Marcos where Bird grew up. So he grew up with his dad taking him to Stone as like a restaurant. Because they also sell food, which is... Their food is... I think we've eaten there twice, and the first time it was disappointing, and the second time it was fine. But, breweries rarely are as good as what they cost for the food. Like, the food is usually pretty good, but like $3 more than you really would want to pay for it at least. This is a 9.4% alcohol by volume beer. So that's kind of a lot. Also, what I'm eating is some sort of Chinese takeout food that was just everything. It was like it had a lobster tail, which was an odd thing to even bother to include in a dish like this, but it had shrimp and chicken and beef and a whole lot of these small corns. Little corns. I downloaded Breath of Fire 4. Potentially to play on stream. Mostly I just want to play it, because it looks gorgeous. Lisa says, ooh, love Corn. I love Corna too. She'll probably be back soon. Corona has insisted that she is in fact Corn because of being from the Midwest, where all they got is corn. You ever have things where like you learn something that like counteracts your previously mistaken knowledge, and then you'll have like both in your head? Like, I've been to Nebraska now, and like I remember in Family Guy there's a bit where like Stewie goes to Nebraska and or Brian, they're trying to have a conversation with the people there, and all they know is corn. He's like, so how's the corn? And they're like, oh, the corn. Oh yeah, corn. I love corn. And at the time, as a kid, I had thought Nebraska was like way up in the Northwest. So I was thinking like, oh yeah, the Northwest, that's where like it's just a bunch of corn and potatoes basically. And I mean, there is some of that up there, but that's not where Nebraska even is. So it's like right smack in the middle of the country. And it is indeed just basically mostly cornfields, but Kansas is the true, just like, this is just a field. Like, this is just nothing but field forever. Just a flat fucking field of a state. I hate Kansas. Don't go there. Although apparently their trans laws are not that bad compared to a lot of other states around them. Not that tall of a compliment to say it's not that bad, but damn, Family Guy was wrong again. No, not even that Family Guy was wrong. I had been under the impression, for whatever reason as a kid, hearing that joke in Family Guy, that like Nebraska was up in the Northwest. And then now, having been to Nebraska, like, my brain has readjusted to be like, oh, this Family Guy pull I always had as like my impression of Nebraska, while it is accurate in that it is a place full of corn, it's just not where I thought it was. And like, the place where I thought Nebraska was is geographically nothing like Nebraska. So, now that I've been through that part of the country as well, it's like, oh, this is what's up here. Not corn. Not mostly corn, There's some corn. Shout out Kansas City Chiefs. Not in Kansas. The Kansas City Chiefs are based out of the because there's two Kansas cities, and they're on both sides of the Missouri-Kansas border. But the Kansas City on the Kansas side is basically just a suburb of Kansas City on the Missouri side, which is a massive metropolitan city. That's pretty cool. Like, I like Kansas City. The weather is... The thing about the Midwest is that the weather sucks all year. It's like too hot in the summer and too cold in the winter, and it snows for like a long time, even fairly far south. Like, so like the weather every time I've been to Kansas City has been a different type of ass. But otherwise, I like the food. I like the there's a lot of queers, and I like some of the places you can like walk around and hang out and stuff. But yeah, it ain't in Kansas. Missouri. So the funny thing about Kansas City is that in Missouri weed is completely legal, and in Kansas weed is completely illegal. And there are roads in Kansas City that are like on one side of the road is one city and on the other side of the road is the other city. So you could literally like walk across the road with your weed pen and go from doing something completely legal to something completely illegal in the span of somewhere on the crossing of that road. I don't know exactly what step you take where it becomes illegal, but somewhere between those two roads, you are now making a crime. And so it is very possible to go to a dispensary that's like a block from the border and pick up your weed and then stand on the border of the two states and smoke your weed, staring into Kansas going, this would be illegal if I went over there. Who wants to come over here and smoke with me? If you get high in Missouri, you're allowed to be high in Kansas. You just can't have the implement, you know? So just come over to Missouri, smoke. Literally, I could imagine like living in Kansas City, like in Kansas, and like having a stash somewhere on the Missouri side that I have to go visit to smoke. You know, each day just take a little walk over to the smoke spot over in the other state. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous country. If your cannabis cloud drifts across the border, that violates Article 5 and NATO will attack. Yes, exactly. Thank you, Dr. Killjoy. Oh my god. Well, damn, I kind of thought Corona would be back sooner. I know I told her to take her time, though. I'm wondering if I should play video games or if I should just, like, talk. Oh, no, it's not going to be my birthday for very much longer. It's almost the fucking 9th in, like, 4 minutes. Everybody quick, do a birthday spirit bomb. You just gotta go... Burf, derf, 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 burf, derf. And if I can hear all of your voices vibrating through the universe at the same time, then I will transcend into my 9th form. Burf, derf, 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 burf, derf. Pretend you're a Pokemon called Burf Derf, and therefore all you can say is Burf Derf. And you also, like, you have a tendency to march around like a little dinosaur and go burf derf, 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 burf derf. Yes, I feel the burf derfing. I can feel the derf going through my burf. All of my burfs have been derfed. There's still like 3 minutes of burf derf that could be potentially gone through, but I don't know if anybody wants to say burf derf for 3 more minutes. That's a lot of burf to derf. Burf derf. Burf derf. Burf, derf, burf, derf, burf, derf, burf, derf. Yeah, I'm feeling like... I hope it was a good birthday, Sid Nisa. You know, the best part was hanging out in the Discord today. There was like a solid hour where everybody was around just having a really funny chat and having a good one. And I had a nice time. And receiving the fan arts from Elaine and Kino was special. Hello, Mac and Monty. I assume that's how I read that. You're watching in your living room TV. That means I'm huge. Well, I don't know. I'm kind of tucked up in the corner, I guess, so I might not be that big on the screen. If I wanted to learn about the new you and how now differs from the old Digibro, where do I start? Don't even bother. Honestly, it's just gonna change again. This channel's fucked. This Trixie the Golden Witch channel is so deeply screwed because of the fact that it has like a decade of volatile content that YouTube hates and wants gone. Like, if the second that any of these videos gets, caught in copyright filters that keep changing all the time, the channel's just going to evaporate. So I'm not putting any, I'm not expecting to do anything like important with this channel. I'm probably not going to stream here much. I'd rather just jump in on Chrona's streams. BreadTube is dead. BreadTube is long dead. There's no become a BreadTuber in 2025. Does this mean Nova's going to stream on her channel? Maybe, but, I don't know. I don't know if Nova's interested in being a streamer. You're much more likely to see Vera streaming. I think, because Vera... Okay. I'm going to make probably a video, at least for members, going back over my mind and the schema of my personalities. Because, where I'm at right now, I feel like, in terms of forward-facing personalities, Nova and Vera are the ones who are the most interested in, continuing to try to make stuff for the internet. Trixie, me, who I almost innately have to be Trixie on this channel. Sometimes I slip into, other ways of being for a little bit, but I tend to revert to Trixie because I'm on Trixie's channel. That's the way it is. This is the Trixie the Golden Witch channel. So I'm naturally going to act like Trixie here, but Trixie thinks this is a bad idea. That this channel is not worth doing. It's not that YouTube isn't worth doing per se, but this channel is not worth doing. It's not growing. It's not, I've put so much into it, and it's been 5 years of just nonstop watching it break in new ways. And so I view it as similar to marijuana, just an unhealthy addiction I need to break. This channel. It's easy. It's there. It's something that I know people will click on the videos. I know they'll get a certain amount of attention just because. But it's there's I have a song, Nihilistic Suburban Void, where I say, with Sarah, where I say it's a nihilistic suburban void Flip a coin to decide, the meaning devoid. There is no reason not to be paranoid. You cannot build on this. It must be destroyed. And I was talking about Hampton Roads, but like that's also just the way I feel about my channel right now. Like, this should not be built upon. It would be a bad idea. It's not that it wouldn't be possible. It's just that it wouldn't be a good idea. It would be a good idea to go do something else. You know, as president of myself, I know the logical thing for me to do is to back away from YouTube and work at something else that's just going to make me money. But I can only do that if I'm going to quit weed. Because if I start doing things like, let's say, sell off a bunch of my DVDs and reinvest that money, I can't be jonesing to buy a pen when that happens, because I'll just blow all the money on weed. You know, like, it has to be that, like, a systematic restructuring of the way that I do things, you know, in order to make it work. But again, that's how Trixie feels. Nova and Vera still want to make YouTube videos, but they're both very committed to, I'm only going to talk about independent art. I'm not at all interested, or create independent art, or talk about it. You know, like, I'm either going to make videos that are completely original, or if I'm talking about someone else's shit, it has to be that they are completely independent, and I also would like to have their approval. You know, like, not necessarily that they've seen the video or whatever and approve of everything I say, but that they are, in fact, looking to be talked about, you know. Thank you, Cosmic Turtle says, happy birthday. How's it going with quitting smoking? Terribly. I quit for 65 hours, basically was crashing out in a continual spiral, which is normal for me, but it was worse than normal. It was more physical and more constant and felt more torturous. It led immediately to me, you know, incising a bunch of people out of my life and basically just becoming a little bit more cutthroat and psychologically dark than I had been before. I went right back to smoking, and I have to re-quit, like, because it was the kind of thing where it's like, I can't go through something this tough without having everyone around me understand how difficult the thing I'm doing is. You know, like, if I'm sitting there like losing my mind, you know, from the withdrawals, and then like, I'm trying to talk to people who are like just not even considering that that's something I'm still going through, like, while I'm talking to them, like, just it's like infuriating, you know. It's like, don't you remember what's going on with me right now, you know? Oh, my guy with $34, hell yeah, number 34 right there on the right as displayed on the thumbnail. Thank you. a dollar for every year. HBD, don't buy weed with this money unless you want to. Well, I won't even get the money until next month, so we'll see where I'm at, you know. Maybe I'll have quit and I'll be like, hey, oh my guy, remember when you sent that $34 last month? Well, I got that money. It'll be like, September 21st. I'll be like, didn't smoke at all. Or I'll be like, I'm on my way to the dealer. We'll see. But yeah, no, I need to quit. So, like, the fact that I'm even talking about it publicly this way is because, like, I do think there's a level of, like, not so much shame, because shaming doesn't really work on me, as, like, the feeling that there's an expectation that is what I am doing, you know, that, like, if people keep bringing it up and asking about it, it keeps me in the mindset that, like, you know, it's not something that's just, what's the phrasing I'm looking for? Good night, Mac and Monty. About trying half step of quitting by switching to edibles. It's a problem of, I just like smoking. Like, I enjoy the act of smoking. And it's more there's so much like psychological like ritualism that goes into it. Like it's there's like too many different layers of like my attachment to weed, and I've tried to like unravel it. You like smoking but not being high? No, I like both, but when you smoke all the time, it's really hard to like get high, like if you take a break for a little while and then you smoke and then you feel like amazing and your mind is racing, like that is the ideal experience of doing the drug. But with any drug, there's diminishing returns where if you do it all the time, you're going to end up getting just the weakest effect of it. And sometimes the weakest effect still feels better than sobriety, especially because you're used to it and you're regulated towards it. So it's like, it's harder to convince yourself that you would rather be sober than be at least a little high, even knowing that if you took that break and then came back, the next session would be way better. But everything between then, you have to have the struggle session, and like it doesn't take that long for it to become like for me, for instance, when I'm trying to quit, like after about 24 hours is where I start to be like, oh God, I desperately want to smoke. And my brain will just keep reminding me of that like every couple seconds, and it's so constant that it's hard to keep the willpower, because it'll be like, I think, oh, well, no, I don't want to do that. And then I kind of forget that I didn't want to do that. And then my brain loudly proclaims, all right, time to smoke. And then I have to go like, no, we're not doing that, But it's like a fucking golden retriever, like that you just said snack in front of. Like just knowing that weed even exists on this planet Earth makes my brain like, yeah, but you could be doing that. Like whatever you're doing is not doing that, and you could be doing that. So why don't you do that? And I'm like, because it's not a thing to do right. It's just not the thing to do right now, But it's so easy, especially with vapes, to just sneak it in between whatever else you're doing, And if you get used to being high all the time, it's not that hard to do most things when you're high. It's not like being drunk where it like really inhibits your like vision and your senses. Like with being drunk, it's like you can't even like walk after a few beers. Whereas being high is like how well you manage it really depends on like how used to are you like being in that headspace, I'm sure there's probably some people who, no matter how much they smoke, they shouldn't do anything when they're high. But like I've known a lot of people who are like power stoners who just, are never not high. And some people are really rich and famous living that way. And that was part of what inspired me to think I could be like that, like, oh, I'll be like Donald Glover and just hitting the vape at all times, and still managing to make like masterpieces and shit. And I've never made one masterpiece, so I don't know why I would think that was going to like why I would think that something I couldn't do sober was going to be more possible high. But yeah, like quitting it is like the tough thing for me is that it's so tied into like how I reward myself, where like if my thinking is like I need to quit smoking because it costs so much money, like it takes so much of my money. But then when I have money, I'm like, well, what do I want to do with this other than to smoke, And it would be different if I had like a successful business and there was just enough money that it wasn't that big a deal, But I didn't set that up before I started smoking. I started smoking at a time where my career was taking a downturn and my cost of living was going up. And I didn't really recognize that this was happening until it was way too late, you know? So, like, yeah, I don't see myself suddenly making so much money that I can afford to smoke like I do, and that coming before me just quitting and saving the money, you know? Like, that seems like the easier thing out of those two things. If the two things that are possible are either, you know, jumpstart your career so that you can afford weed, or just quit smoking weed so you don't have to think about that as a thing that you're worried about, the second one sounds way more logical. But nonetheless, this is an argument my brain is going to have every day for at least 15 days after I stop smoking. So, you know, that'll be fun. No, it won't. It will be miserable, but I have to do it. Because I cannot afford to be addicted to weed. It's not, like, fun. You know? It feels good, but it's not fun. Can be fun. Can be fun to smoke. But it's mostly fun to do as a social activity. With, like, cool music and, you know, like, again, more ritual. It should be like a whole event when you smoke. It shouldn't just be something you do, like, all the time just because you can, you know? My Utena review is a masterpiece? Interesting. I haven't revisited that one because I'm on screen pre-transition, and, you know, it came out not that long before transition. But that is one of the few anime that I can imagine myself going back over again to go over it. Because Utena is so fucking deep and good and funny. There's just so much that could be said about it. And, you know, we were talking about it in the We Watch Anime podcast, but I think we only got to, like, episode 15 or something like that. But, yeah, like, if there was one anime that I think would definitely be worth, like, going back over extensively, it would be Utena. Trixie, come, you must attempt to complete my Super Mario Maker level or fall into the bottomless chasm in the process. I don't have Super Mario Maker. Save money for cool-ass livestream props like a massive lava lamp. Well, I do have... Hold on. Let me change my setup real quick. Because I have something. You might have seen it in Nova's Open Mike Eagle video. Or like the previous live stream, but... It's a Domino's open sign. I'm surprised it actually just came on like that. Normally that shit will just blink for like an hour and then maybe go solid. Now we're open. Open for business. Oh man, I'm kind of losing steam. I really thought Chrono would come back a lot sooner, even though I told her to take her time. It's possible that she's not coming back. Maybe something came up. You know, I wasn't really sure what I was going to do on this stream. Like, I knew logically I have to stream on my birthday. because it just makes sense. So I can bask in the birthday well wishes and have a nice one. Oh, she says, meow, got pizza, will be back momentarily. Okay. So they got, what the fuck? Jesus Christ. Fucking bongos fell over. Probably because I was moving so much stuff around. Nisa says, damn, should have tried to join with y'all. We definitely got to do another stream with all three of us sometime soon. But like I said, I don't want to do anything like good on this channel. Like I would rather, like, I don't know, if y'all already have a channel for women who kill, like, just we could just do it on that or on Krona's channel. Just like, this channel is pointless. It's not, I mean, other than the memberships, like the fact that it has members only videos, but if one of my other channels were to blow up to the level where it's actually like usable as a career, I would just set up memberships there and tell everybody to go join that one and fuck this one, you know. But like, I am not putting any sincere effort into growing this channel. It's fucking dead to me. I'm gonna start putting like the weirdest shit posts imaginable on here too. Let's watch some of that. If you saw Krona's video, she used some audio from this in it. Alright, let's see.
Beep, beep, beep. Shamba ooh la la. Shamba ooh la la. Shut up, bitch. Boom. I am a one ha la la ya ha
Yeah, I'm just gonna post stuff like this. This is what the birds outside my windows sing in the morning. The birds don't sing. The birds don't sing. They screech in pain. Track 2. This is a 6-track concept album. I decided also.
Wow, wow, wow. Wow.
What if I did like TikTok live streaming where I just made these noises for like hours at a time? The facial expressions really make it. You gotta make those faces to make those sounds. I'm afraid that's just the way it is. Okay, hold on. There's a few more of these. I gotta, there we go. Human Band. This was actually the first one I recorded, but I think it would be a good track 3. This one has drumming on the windowsill also.
This appears gangrenous.
This part kind of goes off. Alright, Krona's calling me again.
More.
Meow.
More. Excellent. It's excellent.
Oh, there you are. Pop out. It's the pop out.
Poop.
Perp.
Poop.
Once upon a midnight poopy, while I wandered scooping doopy.
The poop that took a pee.
The poop that took a pee? Holy shit.
It's like an old South Park bit. Like the kids write like a book that's the most disgusting book ever called like it was like Scrody McBooger Balls or something. And then they gave the credit to Butters because they thought they'd get in trouble, but it became a bestseller. So Butters tries to write a sequel, but Butters is too innocent, so the sequel is just the poop that took a pee. I used to watch a lot of South Park when I was in high school.
Very clean.
I don't watch it as much anymore because so much of it is like a centrist libertarian's wet dream. They have some shit takes on that show sometimes.
Shit's take. Go poop in my toilet.
I got pizza.
Very clean. I'm still
Very
trying
clean.
trying to make the visuals make sense here real quick. Okay, I think I've got it in a way that doesn't seem totally fucked and mentally broken. Okay, let's see here. You should play the beat I made out of this. I should do that. I don't have it downloaded though, so I'd have to open DMs, and I'm scared that... Hold on. Not that I have any DMs with her that I don't want anyone to see.
What
but it's
in the
just
name
not
of Alan
good
Jackson
practice.
hell is going on?
Okay, let me find Beats. More like Beats by Dre. More like... Okay. Can you hear this, Corona?
Yep.
Hold on, let me grab some bars. Alright. Discombobulate, hit the throttle late to drift down from Watergate 2 through town to the Norfolk Zoo. Perfect view, my two eyes Pokemon blue on a sun and moon groove. You notice me, I notice you. You notice true, it's holding you, controlling you, must be exhumed. Fickle human dome restarted. Oh, don't get me started. Nicholson and departed. The pickle is out of the jar. It's a dill smell in your car to cover the stench of the carcass killed. Spilled guts in a field. Willed cuts to be healed. Filled slut said it feel great. Nil touch on a feels day. Come and clutch, it's a field day. I'm not sure if I'm loud enough over this beat for the people to hear me actually.
Good for me. I don't know if it's good for them.
bum rush me if you real gay. You were lame cause you were real fake. I'm a great cause I state truth and I don't talk to no state trooper. I live in multiple states and stupors. I fill my digital papers sooner than most computer program can do her. You know you just became fans and viewers. Unlock your laptop fan to keep up. Speak up, your voice too quiet to peep cause your weak lungs need to be trained. So repeat every word that I say back to me, please. Hey. No, I was about to hit the hook there. Yeah, that's a fire beat. Did I sound on time with the beat there? Like, it's always hard for me to tell with these
Maybe lagging a little bit behind, but it was close enough.
technologies. The hook would be, we kill, we crack, we conquer, we pack out sponsors, we rack up, and roll out. Basically, like transform and roll out, like the Transformers thing, but I said rack up and roll out.
I don't watch those movies. Do you watch those movies? Why do you do that?
I feel like I've met this character that you're creating here.
Every third YouTube commenter.
I'm gonna play the next one of these weird fucking clips of mine. This one's called Throat Drone. Did you watch all of these, Chrono? Do you remember if you've seen all of these?
I kind of scrubbed through each of them when I was editing my video to see like which one would fit best. I think Play Me Off Laughing is the one I used.
Perfect. I'm gonna play Throat Drone, and you know, I'm gonna have to sit through this, so it's just as bad for me as it is for anyone else. You know, it's.
Yeah, no, some of your facial expressions in these were impressive.
All right, that was the warm-up Throat Drone. I just kind of said hamburger, but here we go. Here's the real one. Lawnmower girl.
Letting out your breath as slowly as possible.
At this point, my face legitimately starts going red.
Holy moly.
How we make art, everybody. This is the process. Every cool or interesting work of art you've ever said started out like that. I want you to consider.
No viewers lost either.
It's kind of mesmerizing to watch, I'm not gonna lie.
I got two more of these.
Wamba wamba whip papa wingy
Plane. Airplane. Airplane mode. Modus operandi. Operator. Operation. I'm the doctor for you.
taking a turn. Okay. Yeah. Let's go. Oh shit. Turn up. Yo, when I step in the room. Oh wait.
I like this new age music. Mother of God, it's all toilets now.
Alright, last one.
I'm about to bust.
Forgot how this started.
This is the one that I sampled in my video.
La 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 la.
There's a point in this one where you actually like kind of pop the fuck off, like you get a really good beat going.
Yeah. I think it's coming. This is the part you sampled.
Took me a while to pick up on the Weebles wobble bit. That's it.
Yeah, now it turns into a Denzel Curry beat.
There it is.
Hey. Yo, weeble wobble, but they don't. Weeble wobble, but they. Yeah, yeah. Weeble, weeble, weeble. Make it look so painful.
Yeah, it really looks like you're suffering.
Everybody is my friend. I love you.
You really were, like, your body was being forcibly taken over by the Weebles.
I've been thinking about that fucking boingy bongy boo for days. You'd be surprised how much of this has been stuck in my head. I watched all of these back a few times and I was just like, they're all kind of brilliant. Like, I kind of really like them. So I think I'm going to release it as a concept EP on my channel.
Performance art at its finest, yeah.
Nothing that comes out on this channel that isn't for members from this point forward is going to make any fucking sense. Like, it's either going to be more trolling straight people, like the Tyler, like the video that's called like Tyler's First 10, and like the video starts off with me going like, if you got trolled by the title, you're a fucking moron, and like. It's just one of those things where like you can't even leave like a comment that like if you left a comment that you know fell for it, it would be immediately revealing that you didn't even watch the start of the video, you know, like it literally opens with like, hey, fuck you, basically. And then me just being mad at straight people for like not talking about how gay the album is enough. Like, I hate when I hear like an analytical take on an album that is saying a bunch of gay shit and the analysis does not mention that the album said any gay shit. It's like that's what the content is though. Do you want to watch your video?
Sure.
Let's do it.
I have to listen real closely when we get to the part with where the Weebles wobble, but they don't fall down.
Weeble wobble, weeble, weeble wobble, weeble. Where the fuck? Oh, right. I'm on the home tab. I'm not on the fucking subscriptions tab. Whoops.
Different meaning.
I'll mean you. Okay.
You.
Okay. You can see it and hear it, right?
I sure can.
Fundamentally!
I have 600 subscribers now.
What
I had
the
like
fuck, for real?
I had
shit.
like 350 when before I uploaded this. Like,
very clean. Yeah, no, this is
crazy.
This is the moving on up video right here. I think it's already your most viewed video, right? Like,
it's the most well received for sure. It's got the most likes.
it's close. Trans Debate is 2.9. This is 2.6. So it's not going to take long for it to overtake that.
No, not at all. They're both on the cusp of 3,000. I'm excited.
Yeah, this is like, in my mind, this is a video that just doubled the size of your audience, basically. Like, You just
As it
instantly
should.
became twice as big as you had been.
It's easily the best thing I've made so far.
As Killer Mike would, not Killer Mike, god damn it, Open Mike. As Open Mike Eagle would say, sometimes I get a little real big. Sometimes I get a little real big.
Petrichor said, "When will you get Doug Walker on Women Who Kill?" And I'm like, I
has to
honestly
happen.
would love nothing more than if someone just sent my video to Doug Walker and he actually watched it. That would be the funniest shit ever.
It
I would
would
love
be-
to hear
I
what he thought.
I would honestly like to hear his take on that performance of him.
Yeah.
Because it is the best I've ever seen.
Yeah.
It's a better
I was-
Doug Walker performance than Doug Walker could give, I think.
It's just because I listened to so many of his videos growing up when I was like a teenager. It's like I was fucking bored one summer and I watched copious amounts of Nostalgia Critic, so his voice is permanently in my ear holes. He will never leave my brain. A little worm in my brain.
That little worm.
You little worm. You worm.
Doesn't Frieza say something like that at some point?
Frieza calls him a monkey. Like he uses monkey as a slur for saying.
monkey! Yeah.
Yeah. It's kind of fucked up.
My laptop's not responding to me. I was going to use that to have chat open while on another screen while we watch this, but it being a pain in the ass. Alright. I'll just pop over periodically and see what people are saying. Let's do it.
I've got the chat open right here.
Anime
And
and manga. It's Serial Experiments Lane.
I felt like a
And
god
you
when I
don't
got that
seem
power
to
lunch.
understand.
Mushy.
Anime
How many times has this happened to you?
commercials.
Oh my god, yeah, no. Vaporeon is one of my favorite Pokemon.
I really love the way that this, like, you start off setting, like, because you use the tone setting shots, it brings us into the scene, and so it feels really unexpected when the voiceover comes in and turns it into like a commercial, because like you've made it feel so natural that to then introduce artifice after introducing naturalness creates like a really interesting, like, you know, it creates an interesting spot. Because if you had just started off with, has this ever happened to you, then like you don't know if the whole video is going to be that. But this established a way where like it doesn't feel weird that this comes in and then kind of goes, like that the whole video is not this, because it was already established to be something else before this even started.
Yeah.
How intentional was that?
I was just gonna start with how many times has this happened to you, and then I just like after getting a bunch of footage while I was at the park walking around, I realized that establishing shots, that would be fun. That would make this more cinematic. Because my whole thought process of making this, I was kind of, well, for weeks I've been thinking about something you told me about one of my other videos.
Mm-hmm.
The one about objectivity. You said like the intro to that video was perfect and it was paced really well. That felt like cinematic.
Yeah.
And I was like, how do I make a video that feels that way for the whole thing?
Yeah. It's really
So-
tough, especially doing like an ideas video, because like you're thinking like, well, like surely the best way to communicate this point would be to just say all the words about it for 15 minutes. But like
Yeah.
oftentimes you will find that it's really difficult to feel like those were the right words. Like there's always a bunch of extra ones and a bunch of unsaid ones, and it feels like you could just retool the idea forever. But if you just tell a story that communicates the idea, the story will stick in everyone's mind. Like I will remember Nostalgia Critic talking to you, I'll remember Grok talking to you, and even if I don't remember the exact specifics of like what everyone says, like I remember what the point of the video is, and also like these key moments from it. So it becomes just incredibly rewatchable, in a way that like a vlog that was like 15 minutes of making the point, like you might remember the vague point of that vlog, but you will not remember anything that happened in it, you know? Like this video you will remember both what the point it was making and literally what happens in the video, and I think that is powerful.
Yeah.
It's so cute.
Yeah.
And it's got
yeah,
rhyme
that
kickflips
is.
in it.
What's that supposed to mean?
Oh, you know the meme about the
How far we've come from her inspiring me to do YouTube in the first place, her and you combined, inspiring me to do this in the first place, to now all the three of us knowing each other and being friends and showing up in each other's videos. Holy shit. What a fun time.
I'm just admiring her incredible taste in anime girls. We've got
Yep.
Shinobu, Kanbaru, and Mayoi, the best girls from Monogatari. We've got Flanders Scarlet and Ramelia, our Tohos. We've got Dark Magician Girl, and then just like a whole shelf of exotic Mikus.
the
Beautiful.
Vaporeon.
Shit. Sarah said the camera quality difference is
No,
staggering.
I hadn't really thought about
Oh
that,
my
but yeah,
God,
it is.
I am so
Yeah, you have
sorry.
no idea how much of a pain in the ass it was to get the aspect ratio just right in every single clip in this video. Because some clips were filmed on a phone and others were not.
I have to be the one to do this to you.
So wait, you're saying that? Oh,
is
God
actually
damn it! You're saying that you had to like alter some of your, like you took some of your footage on a phone and then altered it to look like the footage you took on the
Yes.
other camera. Amazing.
Yeah, like some of the footage of
no,
Grok
what are
was
you
just
talking
photos
about?
I took on my phone.
Oh my.
Rhymes footage is all clearly not on a camcorder.
Yeah.
Like this just looks like her phone camera.
Although she's got her phone in the shot, so maybe it's like maybe
That's
she's
not a
got one of
phone.
those little.
That's
Oh,
not a
you're
phone
right.
holding.
That's right. It's not a phone. It's a fucking PS Vita. I forgot. that.
PlayStation Vita.
Okay, then yeah, it's definitely her phone.
Yeah,
She definitely
sent
went,
me-
oh shit, if I'm using my phone, how am I going to be on my phone? Oh, I know. My
Well, I,
PlayStation
like, told her-
Vita.
I kind of posted in her Discord just being like, hey, does anyone want a cameo in my video? If you have like an old like rotary phone or some kind of funny novelty phone you could use, that would make it better. Because I was
see.
using like an ancient fucking Verizon phone. I looked up the ringtone and sound effects for an old shitty Verizon phone.
Could the PS Vita take calls?
No, I think she just grabbed the most phone shaped thing she had.
Would be
Because she told me after sending me the footage that she had just spent that morning loading that thing up with ROMs.
Nice.
We love piracy.
Yeah, we do. All right,
Sarah
let's
said, "Is
go.
that what that one
God.
commenter you killed was talking about?" I think what they were implying in their comment was that my camcorder is supposed to be recording, like, it's supposed to be 16 by 9, but the black bars on the sides indicate that the picture has been stretched.
Oh, yeah.
Like somehow it's supposed to be processed into 16 by 9, but I didn't do that, and I don't care because it's not really that noticeable.
There's some people are like incredibly strange about this particular thing. Like, so in the AMV world, like, there's some people will sometimes stretch their footage because you can in editors just take a 4:3 and make it 16 by 9, and yes, it makes everything a little bit more wide, and it looks incorrect, but almost never worse. It just looks fine, and people will get like so upset that you stretched your footage because they're like, it's wrong, and it's like it's fine. It's just different. It's just different from how you're used to seeing it. Why would it be upsetting that both versions now exist in the world? Like, it doesn't make sense to me. Like, but people are so upset about it.
I feel like I remember what you're talking about, and it was like a story they told on the PCP many years ago.
Yes, because Jesse got
Yeah, that's-
bullied about his Evangelion AMV by
Some like weird
the
Reddit
AMV
moderator.
communities on Reddit. Yeah, but
Being
I've
like-
seen that behavior beyond that. Like, it's just one of those things. There's certain things that for whatever reason people feel like if someone's wrong about this specific thing, then like it is like permissible to go all in on them, you know, like,
Yeah.
and I don't know why, because it's the most random shit. Like,
Yeah.
you stretched your fucking 4:3 footage. Like, people will decide that this is somehow like a sin punishable on the level of like bullying, you know. Like, I don't know, who gives a fuck that happened? Like, well, how does it affect you that you had to look at for a second, like, some stretched footage? I don't know.
To me, it's the fact that they would never consider that maybe it was done intentionally on some level for some reason.
That's exactly what I'm thinking. Is like they're just convinced it has to have been that you didn't know better, because how could you possibly want it to look worse on purpose? And it's like, I don't know. Sometimes that's the point, you know. Why is your Frieza impersonation so dead on? I really want to be a bad dub voice actor. Like, I feel like I missed out on, like, you know, when you're a child, there's like certain careers that you might ideate and then you grow up and they don't exist. That was all like, as a kid, I would have wanted to be a bad dub voice actor. 4Kids is gone. I would have wanted to write anime magazines. They're all dead or very bad. You know, all the skills I was trying to develop as a small child are just totally worthless now in today's world.
Yep. The internet really fucked everything up, huh?
Yeah. Also, like, created everything else that is in my life, but people who can't create on their own getting angry when creators make decisions against their fan vision. Yeah, fanagers. That's the term we started using. Fanagers.
Damn. I can't wait to get some of those.
Don't worry. They're coming.
So far, I've cultivated a pretty solid audience, I think. I mean, if in the beginning it was just like our friends.
You do have a shockingly good audience. Like, your audience is not... I don't think you've had anything happen that sucks, like, in your audience yet. Like...
Not yet.
I assume you've probably had to ban at least a couple people.
Like, maybe 4 or 5 transphobes and, like, just a few commenters who rubbed me the wrong way. Just, like, saying weird shit.
Yeah.
Like, sometimes they'll say, like, weird shit, and then I'll reply. And just being like, why are you saying weird shit? And then they're like...
Yep.
Like they just double down on, like, the annoying part of it. And I'm like, banned, I guess. But I haven't had anyone just be, like, really vindictive or pretentious or shitty. Like, the worst commenters are the ones that just don't get the point.
Yeah.
Like, they just completely overlook the point to say something irrelevant. And I'm like, well, you're not, like, committing a cardinal sin, so I don't know.
Yeah.
The transphobes are the easy ban. They don't even...
I'm really looking forward to, in like a fucked up sadistic way, like when you get your first like really disappointed, angry viewer, like because it's not going to make any sense, but it's going to be somebody who decided you've gone downhill, and like I'm really curious, like, what are people going to think that you've gone downhill about? Like, when that starts happening, I guess it doesn't have to happen. But
I know what's gonna happen.
It probably does happen to everybody, right? Like, even people who we know are like beloved, there must be someone who's like, but they've sucked ever since.
Going to be the moment Gigadonk goes HD, when that old camcorder gives up and dies, and I start filming things on a modern phone.
Yeah,
that is going to be the death of my artistry, and everyone's going to be like, old Gigadonk was better.
So you don't think you're just gonna pick up another camcorder from like a thrift store or something? Like,
I mean, if I ever make it big on YouTube, I'll be able to afford all the old camcorders, but that kind of depends on the audience and how much they want to support me.
I feel like I made a lot of mistakes early in my career because of the fact that I thought there was like a quality level I had to get to be like popular. Like, because I saw every other YouTuber seemed to be constantly reinvesting in like making their show bigger and more expensive. But rarely did that lead to it being a better show. Yeah, JonTron's obviously like the worst example of like, like his show was perfectly fine in the beginning, and it never felt cheap. It never felt low effort. Yeah. So him like going and making it feel expensive and high effort, but then somehow less funny was just like, what are you doing? Like, you were
Yeah.
You were totally fine, and now you're spending money, and all that you have to show for it is that you're spending money, which nobody wants to see.
Yep.
You know.
Even if he didn't go on a weird tirade about white replacement,
Yeah.
like weird 4chan bullshit.
Assumably,
Even
he
if
had all those beliefs the whole fucking time. He just wasn't
Yeah,
talking
apparently.
about it.
He sure said the N-word a lot on Game Grumps. I guess that's
True.
recontextualized now. But
Yeah.
no, fucking. Even if he didn't turn out to be like a weird racist, I still would have stopped watching his videos after the flex tape video because Jesus Christ, like they got so bland. Very like, oh, this is what good television is, right? I'm doing it. It doesn't not do anything for me.
Yeah, I think like up until seeing JonTron do all that, like that was the first time that it occurred to me, like, oh, you don't need to like keep improving, like, you know, the overall, like, it doesn't have to be more HD of cameras and better lighting, and like that was what I was like. I wish I had, basically what I'm trying to say is I wish I had done what you are doing, which is just say like, I have a shitty camera, so I'm going to make videos with a shitty camera. Like that is the idea. I'm not going to try to pretend that the camera's better than it is, you know, like I feel like with a lot of my content, I was taking all these like, you know, $5 Walmart heat lamps and pointing them at myself and trying to pretend that I'm doing what Marquez Brownlee is doing, you know, and like that guy spent thousands of dollars on having like real fucking lights, you know, and like if you're not going to rise to that level, it's really obvious to the viewers right away that you are doing a cheap, dinky version of something that someone else is doing, you know? So like, if you're going to do a show that is cheap and dinky, that should be part of the point. It should not feel like, oh, this is a shitty version of something good. It should feel like this is a good version of exactly what it is, you know? And I think your videos have that. Like, particularly, like, you starting off with those establishing shots, I think, is especially brilliant because it lets people get used to the camera. Like, it just it lets your brain decide, like, I'm watching something that looks old, you know?
Yeah.
And like settle into that before Rhyme comes in, and like I hadn't even really noticed the camera difference. Like it didn't strike me as jarring because I was so already like immersed in the video, you know?
I was a little worried about that. I'm like, I hope no one notices how different the camera quality is, which I guess Sarah did, but
There's always
I mean,
going to be...
if I could have just gone over to Rhyme's house and filmed it with my camera, I would.
I'm surprised I hadn't because it is the kind of thing I would notice. I was just, like I said, pretty immersed, and also like it was just like, oh, Rhyme's here, you know. So there's that element of like being
Rhyme,
not focused in the right
what the
place.
hell are you doing here?
Yeah. Sarah's also watched the video like 5 or 6 times, I think. But like
She
some
just
people
said in
are
chat,
just
I've
more
watched it 2
attuned to like my dad is somebody who, when HD TVs came out, and he had the like 70-inch TV, he's still watching the SD channels, and like they would look so fucking bad. Like they look worse than they do on a standard def television on an HD TV. And there would always be like fucked up pixels at the top of the screen, and like anytime I'd walk into the room, I would just press, there used to be a button on the remote that would let you go from the standard def to the HD version of the same channel. So I just walk into the room and like press that button, and instantly it looks beautiful. And I'm like, why do you have this fucking television if like you can't even tell that it looks like shit when you're on the standard def channel? Like, why are you on there? Whereas other people will like look at it like me, you know, I'd walk into the room and the first thought I have is like, oh God, what the fuck? Like, why are you are you looking at standard def on this big television?
Yeah, I had to urge my friends to get like an HD TV for a while because they were watching like squashed modern movies on a CRT, and I'm like, y'all, this cannot continue. I really like what...
Oh my God, I'm sorry. Petrichor said the only white replacement JonTron should have been afraid of was Scott the Woz. That's fucking hilarious.
Fucking killed him.
Holy shit.
Mayday from Space said, I've never thought about how establishing shots add to it, but I never feel like Chrono's footage is low quality. It gives the impression that that's what Chrono's world is like.
Yes, it does.
That's exactly what I wanted.
And
that is what it feels like being in like my house. My house is a weird fucking liminal space with all sorts of different old gadgets existing in it. Like It's an old house.
It's an old house. It feels rustic, and it's also full of nostalgic shit. Like, you've just got, you know, games and movies and, like, all these VHS tapes and these old televisions, and, like, you're filming it in this lo-fi style. Like, I don't know. To me, it translates right away that, like, when you see something that, like, looks like this and you see the fucking wallpaper, you know, or, like, you see
the granny wallpaper,
the CRTs, like, when I see those images through this camera, I immediately click that, like, this is your aesthetic. Like, this is you. You just like old shit. There's, oh my god, I can't wait till we get this episode. I've been showing Krona, I Think You Should Leave. And there's one episode where there's a guy whose thing is that he just is really into old-timey, like, stuff. And he's pretending to... He's supposed to be like a mime, basically. But but he does these shows where if you can get him to talk, he'll give you your money back. So he's supposed to be silent, but the whole audience for every show is just screaming at him, trying to get him to talk, and he just keeps getting pissed and, like, talking and, you know, like, getting really mad. And he's like, the point of these shows isn't for people to try to get me to talk. That's why I explicitly said that you're supposed to not try to get me to talk. All right, I just like this stuff. I just like old stuff. All right, I love old stuff. And, like, I think about that bit every time I think about liking old things. I just like old stuff.
One of these days I gotta use my typewriter as a prop in these videos. Sarah said, I've never been in your house, but I bet I know exactly what it smells like. I don't know about that.
Cats.
Yeah, it smells like cats for the most part. I wanted to address something CD Mont said earlier, which was that Nonsense Funimation is still around, and they make plenty of crap dubs.
It's not the same.
So when you're talking about wanting to be in a crappy anime dub, the difference is that, like, modern anime dubs are crappy because they're just, like, the way they direct the voice actors is cringy. Like, they tell you to read your lines like this: if I die in the game, I'll die in real life. Whereas old anime dubs, like Beyblade Metal Fusion, would be like,
if I die in the game, I'm gonna die for real!
Holy crap, Jinka Hagane, you're the best blader I've ever seen!
That's right, because I'm Tinka Hagane! Let it rip!
You really think your Beyblades could possibly beat my Beyblades?
You cannot defeat me! I am the world's best leader!
And I'm not exaggerating. Go watch an
Goodbye
episode of
to
Beyblade.
Exodia!
Speaking of Exodia!
That's the world I want to live in.
Sure, Joey, I'd love to play a game of Go Fish with you.
Yu-Gi-Oh! It's time to duel. No, I don't have any cop. Go fish. This ends my turn.
Alright, we gotta continue watching this.
I'm so sorry I have to be the one to do this to you.
Oh yeah, we gotta mention this deep lore that this is somewhat based on a real conversation we had, in a way. Because you were doing voice memos in the Discord, doing, like, Pokemon memes, and I said, like, do the Vaporeon one, and you were just like, what are you talking about? And I was like, how do you not know the Vaporeon meme? And then I tried to, I had the wires crossed in my head where I thought there's this animation meme of, like, the Joker threatening to do something horrible to a Lopunny, and, like, Batman's just like, no, Joker, no. And I had thought that it was Vaporeon and that it was the same meme, so I sent that, and then I was like, wait, I guess it's Lopunny, or I'm getting my meme wires confused or something.
Yeah. Someone else told me about the fucking Vaporeon copy pasta, and that was what inspired this whole video, was that interaction and me realizing, like, oh, I was just talking about, like, Vaporeon.
Yeah.
Like, my third favorite Pokemon ever, probably. And you're like, oh, remember the meme? I'm like, what meme? And I look it up, and I'm like, it's, like, heinous. It's a whole bit about wanting, like, to fuck Vaporeon.
2 years ago, it was massive. Like, it was a meme that was fucking, like, almost unavoidable. So, like, I don't know.
I was, like, at my most chronically online at that time, too. So I don't know how I missed the boat on that.
I don't either. That's why I was so taken aback. But I also didn't want to, like... I did not want to be the one to literally show you like once I realized the other one was a low punny thing, I did not then go and show you the proper Vaporeon copy pasta because I was like, nobody wants to hear this about their favorite Pokemon.
You didn't want to be the one to give me meme dysphoria.
Exactly. But
CD-Mon said that was late 2000s for kids, late 90s and early 2000s for kids wasn't as bad. I guess like early 2010s for kids was definitely like they had given up and they just didn't give a fuck anymore. Beyblade Metal Fusion was not designed to be good in any way. That was definitely the voice actor goofing around.
Significantly worse than like Yu-Gi-Oh. But Yu-Gi-Oh is the level I want to be in the Yu-Gi-Oh dub.
Yeah, like it's unhinged, but it's still really fun to watch. Beyblade gets old after a while. Once you pass like episode 12 or 13, the one where they explain that like Moses parted the Red Sea with a fucking Beyblade, like that's the point where my mind is broken and I can't handle watching it anymore.
Cecily says, "Happy birthday, Trixie." Thank you. We're gonna finish this fucking video if my life is not over, and it's not.
Before we move past Rhyme's cameo, can I just say she did such a good job? Like I sent her like a half-edited version of this scene where like her parts of it were just like a black screen with the dialogue in them, and I tried to type them out in a way that communicated what tone I was going for, and she fucking nailed it. Like she did like a couple of takes of each line and like ended the footage by just being like, yeah, I don't know, if none of those were good, just let me know, I'll redo it. And I was like, girl, you said it exactly how I imagined you would say it in my brain when I wrote that. That was perfect. Good acting.
Ryan, what the fuck are you talking about?
Why is the word perfect in all of our brains? Like, why do we all say it like that? Where did that come from?
That's the first time and only time I've ever said perfect. Don't you try to make this. Don't you try to pin this on me. Don't you try to think I'm a purely original. That's an original thought. I'm a genius, and I'm not. I don't know what I'm saying.
I said it in that rap I did earlier.
Goddamn.
I rhymed Norfolk Zoo with perfect view.
Epic.
Oh, what the fuck?
This is a phenomenon I've taken to calling meme dysphoria. Dysphoria is defined as a state of unease or general dissatisfaction with life. Meme dysphoria is what happens when a casual conversation suddenly gains a whole different meaning because a mundane detail triggers the
I've never seen this movie. This is Taxi Driver, right?
Yeah, I love Taxi Driver. It's it can best be summarized as like it's like Joker but good. And when I say it, like I know people
haven't
like
seen Joker either, but I have heard that.
I know people like Joker, but like Taxi Driver's like good. Like it's like a real good movie.
There's also
I had a VHS of Taxi Driver just playing in the background of my life while I was writing the first half of the video.
The fuck? I keep thinking about this song.
Marcy said, "Don't ever watch Joker."
I won't. Don't worry. Anyway, that was Taxi Driver by Guitar Wolf. They're pretty sick.
CD-Mon said, "I really want Trixie to read a random manga chapter as Frieza and the co-host to be whoever else, co-host being me." Yeah, I have talked to some of my friends about wanting to dub over the Dragon Ball manga for like a long time now. Like a year we've been talking about doing it. I want to do it so bad. It's just like hard to imagine editing that. But no, like I fucking love doing voices, and I would love nothing more than to voice act as the Dragon Ball cast. I'm pretty good at screaming. I could do a good Goku.
Frieza!
I would do more of like an ocean dub Goku, though. I would be a Sean Schemmel Goku.
I don't even know the other dub.
Well, I've got the VHS tapes. Come watch them with me.
We'll have to do it.
We're trying to express, and rendering the interaction frustratingly devoid of substance. This feeling makes life difficult for me, because as much as I want to be taken seriously as an artist, I don't want to be taken too seriously as a person.
I'm sorry, I'm not consistent. My brain doesn't function.
Cute baby pet.
This whole
cute.
This whole sequence, like when I was writing the script, this is all stream of consciousness, and I sat down, looked at what I wrote, and I'm like, this is all ridiculous. This doesn't fucking make any sense. Like,
You have a way of getting these shots where one of your eyes is perfectly covered and the other is like wildly open, and it's really badass.
just having unkempt hair.
I can't
I
stand
am a
having
true
my hair in
animated
my
person.
eyes. That's why I've always got it pulled back in this tight ass ponytail. But this is cool.
Function normally. Getting these words out isn't easy. I know we're all struggling. My suffering isn't unique, but if those among us can...
Among Us.
Is there any
I
escape?
screamed the word
The answer
fuck
is no.
so loud.
The word meme is defined.
That was
as an
you?
element-
I thought that was a soundbite.
No, I went fuck like really loud.
Amazing.
I just turned away from the mic and screamed it, and it still clipped the mic because I screamed it so loud.
of culture or system of behavior passed from one individual to another by imitation or other non-genetic means. It doesn't even have to be funny. Any idea passed on to you from a collective can be quantified as a meme. It can be words, an
Using
image, or even an
geopolitics as a
idea.
meme.
I try to show my partner Breaking Bad. He loves it, but every time we get to a scene that used to break my heart, he laughs, pointing at the screen, shouting, "Look, Krona, it's the meme." And
He
you know-
actually
can-
does that
I
at
can
everything.
so easily hear his voice in my head. Like when you said this in the video, I immediately imagined him doing it, and I was like, "That sounds exact." I know she's not lying even a little bit. Like not even
He
a
does
slight
it
exaggeration.
Constantly. Every time we're watching any show or movie, there's something in it that was a meme. He will fucking say that. He will point at the screen and go, "Haha, look, it's the meme." Fucking evil.
Not wrong. I've seen that shot of Walter White crumbling to the ground a million times in the form of reaction GIFs on Discord. I remember how it used to make me feel.
I really have to go pee.
Okay.
So I'm gonna leave you to talk to the chat.
Okay. Another funny detail worth pointing out, chat, is that during that shot where all those memes were flying by my face, there was one that was a meme edit that I made of for any of you who know the meme where it's like that screen grab of The Last of Us 2 where Abby is strangling the shit out of Ellie and Ellie's like making the face like the like eyes bulging. I traced over that and drew like colored it in and drew it as myself and my friend Haley and like drew her strangling me, and the background is like a screen grab of like me sending her paragraphs upon paragraphs of Sonic the Hedgehog lore. So the bit there is that she's strangling me for info dumping about Sonic too hard, and I just thought it would be nice to dump that there amidst all the other memes. I was really struggling to think of memes to fill that bit with too. I'm like, think of like memes that I don't personally despise. Like I like the look of Ugandan Knuckles. He's funny. What the fuck else? I can has cheeseburger. That's a meme. It's like asking my partner. I'm like begging him like, please tell me more memes. What are memes that people know about? Something that's recognizable at a glance. Big Chungus was his idea. Cheeseburger is a classic meme. It's definitely one of my favorites. You know, I don't know what made me pick Taxi Driver in particular for being like part of the aesthetics of the video. I just have all these VHS tapes over here right next to me, and just like I need to throw on a movie. I just need something to vibe to while I write because I can't get in a creative headspace. And Taxi Driver is super atmospheric and real and fucking grim, and it was exactly the vibe to get me in like the headspace I needed to be in. It's just like this dude's descent into madness and fucking incel rage. It's fucking
Taxi Viber.
felt it.
Baby Driver.
That's what they call me.
Have you seen that movie? Is that good?
Sure. It's really good. I liked it a lot.
I gotta watch that.
Definitely one of my favorite Edgar Wrights.
I'm like 3 Edgar Wrights behind, I think.
I watched his one of his newest ones in theaters. What was it? Last Night in Soho. It was good, but it let me down a little bit. I felt like it fell off pretty hard in the second half. But
friggin' every time. Well, I guess I've only seen it once, but when I watched Ant-Man, I was really struck by like how obvious it is the like 15 minutes of Edgar Wright movie that are still in there.
Yep.
They just feel completely fucking different from the rest of the film, and it's fascinating.
It is really funny.
Continuing.
Feel something. Now it seems almost juvenile that I cared that much in the first place. We get to the season 1 finale of Invincible. Mark is on the ground, drowning in his own blood. His father berates him for treating human beings like they're equals. Mark reminds his father that even if he lived on Earth in peace and all his friends and family passed on...
Like, I really love that you did not stop the video to be like, and this is also a meme that was popular on Twitter in 2021. Like, you just played the audio and went like, either you know this fucking meme or you don't. Like,
yeah, I really don't like having to hold the audience's hand through every single thing, because I personally get annoyed when I watch a video and they feel like they have to give you context for like the whole universe before they can say anything. I'm like, just get to what you're trying to say, and the people who get it will get it, and the ones who don't, it's okay. People don't have to get every single thing. I feel like an asshole when I'm like, sometimes I a lot of the time I feel like I'm over explaining myself, and I kind of kick myself for it while doing it, because I'm like, I hate being condescended to, and I hate feeling like I'm condescending to my friends and my audience. I don't know.
That's definitely something I've been trying to deal with more, where like I'll hear myself. Lately I've been listening to, because I do these in members only, just kind of ranting vlogs, and like oftentimes I listen to them back, and there's parts that I can't cut because they're like too interwoven into what I'm saying, but I'm just like, this was not necessary. Like, sometimes I will cut whole segments, you know, but like sometimes I just feel like, this tangent like is so distracting. Like it's taking away from the point as opposed to adding to it, but it also can't be excised from the video. So it's just like, you got to be more careful sometimes about. I mean, this video is just perfect. It's got that just right amount of editing was done, not just like video editing, but script editing, and like just trying to make sure the point is robust, and like, I don't know, none of it feels like pointless to me.
Yeah, Mayday from Space said, honestly, the lack of explanation really leans into the shallowness of memes as communication too. True. That's a good point. I hadn't thought of it that way. Maybe that's why I struggled so hard to write this video, and because like every single paragraph I wrote felt like a different video. So I was like, this is just going to have to be like every paragraph is its own scene. Like, I can't just sit down and say all this in a camera unbroken, or else it will be unhinged and weird. So yeah, it just felt kind of impossible to write this any other way.
Just realized I missed Marcy saying happy birthday. Thank you. And also, welcome back, Elaine. Wow. Having a good one.
Y'all praise me so much for this video, and I really want to emphasize that, like, it's not like I had this idea for a video fully formed in my brain all at once and then executed my ingenious vision. This all happened as a matter of consequence, because I could not do anything else. I couldn't figure out how to make it a different way, and I couldn't get myself to care about anything else until this video was done. This was like...
I feel like what you just said should be clipped, because every artist will want to have said that. Like you just described what is always true. Nobody has a... like the whole thing envisioned, and then they just realize that vision perfectly. Like, that's just not a thing, you know.
Yeah, when I was a kid, I used to look at like movies and TV, and I'm like, how does someone have like this idea? It's so complex and interesting. How do you just have an idea for a show and then make it real? All my ideas are so shallow and boring. And it's like, no, it's because it's a process. You don't have the fully formed thing in your brain from the beginning. You have to find it.
I always, like, growing up, particularly in my teens, like, a lot of what I looked up to was, like, really weird stuff, like the Mars Volta, and, like, even, like, Coheed and Cambria would be a good example where, like, their lyrics are fucking strange. They don't, like, make sense on the surface of it. And I had always thought that was something where, like, people are sitting down and taking the sentiment that they have in their head and then, like, taking those words and finding a weirder way to say it, you know? Like, I was imagining that these guys are sitting down and, like, in the song Blood Red Summer, by Coheed. There's a part where he goes, "Even number your nephew," and like somebody pointed out once, like way back in the day, like, oh, because Claudio the character is the second nephew out of 4 of Jesse. This is the scene where Claudio's meeting his uncle Jesse, and like, so even number your nephews because he's nephew number 2. And Claudio was like, yeah, exactly. And I was like, okay, so like that's the level we're operating on. Is like, you know, Claudio's just trying to think like what sounds good in this song and tells part of the story. And so he writes it in this weird way because that's just what comes into his head. Words are forever his hurt, as he says in The Light of the Glass. You know, like when you hear someone say, what is it? A poor choice of words in wanting to tell you anything, but words don't come with ease. They're forever my hurt, is the lyric. And it's like when someone says that like that, you know it's true, because that's not a way to say that. Like, words are always painful for me. Words are, you know, eternally something I struggle with. Words are forever my hurt. Like, okay, I believe you, you know.
Yeah. If I could just explain to you the idea of meme dysphoria in conversation and have it stick in your brain the same way, I would have just done that. It wasn't fucking possible.
Exactly.
Like, this is the only way it could have happened.
Well, and that's like, I mean, that's the whole undercurrent of all of my work. And the reason that I keep spiraling towards making longer and longer stuff is that, like, sometimes I feel like other people aren't seeing any of what I'm seeing in a thing, you know, where like for instance with Nova's review of the Open Mike Eagle album, like I broke down every single lyric on the album, and it's not because I thought I would understand all of them completely or like that I had all the answers, but that I know that a lot of people are going to listen to the whole album and just simply not pick up on anything, you know, because it's music. You can just have it there and not really, like, you know, fully give it that attention and like clock into what's actually happening. But once you do and you start unraveling it, you know, you find all that depth. And that's true of all stories, you know, any of them. If you really pull at the threads, you're gonna get a lot to say. A picture's worth 1,000 words. That's like 2 pages or something. That line cracks me up. That idiom cracks me up so much because 1,000 words is not that many words. Like, like a really good picture is worth a lot more than 1,000 words.
That's true.
I'm pretty sure the Mona Lisa has had like a few million words written about it, maybe a few billion words. It's like, okay, sure. It's just like a happy-looking lady, kind of. Or is she happy? Is she miserable? All right, let's watch more of Meme Dysphoria. I keep forgetting that we're like watching a video. Sorry.
The whole time, all I can think about is Chris telling Leon Kennedy he has to carry on the Redfield bloodline. Some dude at the local
that meme
he
works
has
for
to
me.
carry on the Redfield bloodline.
That bit, I thought while writing that, I'm like, this meme is a little bit too niche. Like, most people watching they're not going to have heard of this meme. But like, I'm a huge Resident Evil fan, so this is just like a part of my life. So anyone watching who does get it is going to be like, oh my god, she likes Resident Evil. She just like me. She just like me for real. Well, it's also the fact that meme has the F slur in it, I think adds to the fucking vibe a little bit.
Let me look at that bag. Hold on. Think, Leon, who will continue the Redfield bloodline 500 years from now? No way, fag. Is this fucking Egoraptor style? This is like Egoraptor. It kind of smells like Egoraptor.
Oh my god.
Egoraptor would have changed for a 20.
Egoraptor would have delivered the pizza on time.
What I like about this meme, and so this goes even further into the like, you didn't explain it. It's like you had to have been there. Because if you're just watching this video casually, like, explaining this would have done nothing. It would have not added anything to the video. As a casual viewer, I would just go, okay, that's another meme that proves her point. And I can clearly, like, you gave enough info to understand how it correlates to the point of the video. But from my perspective, I'm thinking about how the Omni-Man meme like the way the meme worked was that there was a billion parodies of it. That like every set of characters got turned into it. So this
Just a set
joke
of characters that I really like.
Yeah, exactly. Like just picking the ones you like is the best way to handle this, because it also signals to people who know this meme, like who you are on that level, where they'll connect even more. You know, like if you are that Resident Evil fan, you're like, oh, fuck yeah! She of all the fucking Omni-Man memes she could have chosen, she picked this one. You know.
Yep. For those who don't know, the meme here is that it's just a dumb joke about Chris Redfield begging Leon to fuck his sister Claire.
I see.
That's the whole bit.
I
Leon
assumed
and
he was
Claire
going to empreg him. Like I thought Chris was going to empreg.
No.
That's why the no way fag and all.
Nah, the whole bit, it doesn't make any sense, because like Chris is just a whatever character. He's nothing. It's just because Leon and Claire were the protagonists in Resident Evil 2. It kind of seemed like they would get together, but then nothing came of it. So it's just like Leon, you have to fuck Claire. You have to carry on the Redfield bloodline. It's the only way.
I think Yahtzee Croshaw described Chris Redfield as a human refrigerator one time, and that has always stuck with me.
It's true. Bro punches boulders. We can continue.
Let's go.
That's enough about Resident Evil. Oh, by the way, Charlie J said happy birthday.
Happy birthday. Thank you. I love
He has to carry on the Redfield bloodline.
Although it's not my birthday anymore.
Some dude at the local gamer stores.
I guess like I was born at 4/21, so we're still in the 24-hour period. You know, in ahead of.
Sees me eyeballing a Zelda game.
Fucking Scott the Waz also, by the way. I had not realized, I don't think, the first time watching this, that the random GameStop employee is Scott the Waz.
Asks me
I envisioned it as being like a stereotypical like fat comic book guy, like the one from The Simpsons, but I could not find a good enough image, so I thought, what's a gamer that everyone recognizes? Fuck it, Scott the Waz. Just the generic idea of gamer.
This video does a really great job of representing like a next generation of video content makers too, because you put in like all the old guard, you know, like they're all kind of just floating around, where you got Nostalgia Critic and Scott the Waz in here, and like you just gotta keep working these guys
video
in.
Game Nerd, the next one.
Gotta get AVGN, you gotta get Mr. Plinkett in there.
I did a Mr. Plinkett reference in my Star Wars video.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
I like ranked all the Star Wars movies, and each one I go number 1, number 2.
Who else is a classic? Ego
Let's
Raptor.
get on
Of
with
course.
the analysis. Of course, I got to do Ego Raptor. How could I not do Ego Raptor? I feel like I will just naturally end up referencing Ego Raptor at some point without even realizing it. I'm going.
Yeah.
Ego Raptor's too ingrained in my DNA. Good old Aaron. Look,
I'm actually God.
Majora's Mask. I
Did you
answer
know?
with my whole chest. Oh yeah, he says, his eyes lighting up.
Oh no.
Did you know that Link is totally like dead in that game?
You know that the kind of person who would say this to you would actually be saying like, "Did you know Link is dead in that game?" Like it'd just be the most like. I've literally met the people who do like it's this specific. Not even about Majora's Mask. The idea that, like, everyone's dead in the story. Like, some people are just fascinated with that idea. And it's always the most boring person you've ever met in your life who's, like, just like, did you know in Ed, Ed and Eddie they're in hell? And I'm like, so am I now.
Yeah. No, that was a real interaction I had with some annoying kid in high school. It was when, like, Majora's Mask for the 3DS came out, and I was obsessed with it because I grew up with Majora's Mask. I played it all the time, and once it was on 3DS, I could take it with me wherever I went. So naturally, I played it at school, and when some kid saw me playing it, he was like, "Oh my god, is that Majora's Mask? Did you know Link is totally dead in that game?" And I was like, "No, he's not."
Remember 2010?
Yeah. No, that's really stupid.
Remember 2010? Remember arguments about whether or not Inception's ending proved that he was or wasn't in a dream, in fact, at the end?
I don't even like that movie. I like other Chris Nolan movies, but Inception was so fucking lame.
I had loved it at the time, and I haven't watched it in forever. I can't imagine I'd enjoy it very much now.
No, I tried watching it for the first time like a year ago, and it did not hold my interest. Like the first 10 minutes I thought were so weird and lame. I don't know. Mayday from space saying, and Finn from Adventure Time is in a coma. Yeah, that... The funny thing about that fan theories like that is that it was actually true one time. Exactly one time that I've experienced. It was the DS game, Drawn to Life 2. That fucking game ends with you being God, and you end the world and kill all the cute little furry characters, and then the twist is that the whole game was a dream that the one human kid was having, because he was in a coma after a car accident that killed his parents.
Okay.
They re-released this game in a little collection, the two Drawn to Life games in one package, and on that release they changed the ending to make it that he was just a cute little boy who fell out of a tree and bumped his head. Yeah,
probably for the best, if we're being honest.
Oh no! You see, the original ending was peak because of the song that played over the end credits. The song is so heartfelt and beautiful, not playing out of a DS speaker, but it was a great song, and I still love the song, and the song's intensity does not match the vibe of a cute little kid falling out of a tree and bumping his head. The car accident fits much better with that tone.
I'm imagining that Pokemon sad music that's like when like he's giving away Pikachu to the Pikachus.
Oh.
But then
when I think of
Pikachu
sad
doesn't
music,
join them. Fuck
when I
them
think of
Pikachus.
Like what is a classic like sad backing track? I think of the one from Yu Yu Hakusho. Dun 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 dun. Fucking...
I think I know the one you're talking about.
They play it like 100 times in the first 3 episodes. It's great.
Fucking
love Yu Yu Hakusho. I think that was one of the first anime that made me realize that you and I had similar taste. Just because I watched your anime videos, and I'm like, I should probably just take recommendations from this person who knows so much shit about anime. I watched your Yu Yu Hakusho video. I watched the show, and I was like, this is fucking peak. Oh my god.
Yep,
got me hooked on the anime.
Pretty much the best. Pretty much the most legit.
It's pretty great.
I don't know where to go when I feel like crying. Oh my. It's time to open my heart. Do something new. I wanna stop and grow up a bit. Yeah.
Look at this Totodile.
Mecha. Oh, he's cute. I like him.
I like Totodile.
Oh yeah, Elaine said, I didn't know who Mr. Plinkett was as a kid, so when reviewers would do his voice, I had no fucking idea what they were doing. Number 1.
I think my favorite...
Plinkett's pizza rolls.
My favorite Mr. Plinkett bit is when he says the word anal cyst instead of analysis.
Let's get on with anal cyst. I consulted a team of professional analysts to do analysis on this scene. Email this web zone if you'd like some pizza rolls.
Still have the Verizon phone, by the way.
That phone is older than my son, who's old.
This phone is the oldest thing since my son.
Okay, enough.
The light in my eyes dim as I recall MadPat's voice resonating in my ear holes.
I think this is...
God, you make the best Gununu faces in the whole world. For anybody who doesn't know what I'm talking about, let me real quick show you the... Nope, that's not. I don't know who that was. This is what I want. Gununu, look at her. This is the face. Crota is the absolute master of the Gununu face.
First, look at the name of the place.
I think this might be my favorite joke in the video. Me really pissed off at how dumb this game theory is.
It's one of those things where, like, when
the
you
fire
hear it,
and the borders of the screen.
like hearing this whole thing divorced from context makes it like clear how completely nonsensical this is. Like how just utterly taking the piss. Like there's no way he was being serious about this.
Terminal? That's not even subtle, Nintendo. Like that line has been burned in my brain since I saw the video the first time. It's so dumb.
I mean, again, I find it really funny if I'm thinking of it from the perspective of like I'm imagining just like getting shit faced and trying to think of like, all right, how do we, you know, like sitting there with like a clipboard in like a meeting, like a boardroom with like 6 or 7 people are like, all right, Link dead in Majora's Mask. What have we got? And somebody's like, well, terminal, you know, all right, perfect. Writing that down. Like, it's just that vibe to me of.
The game is about the moon crashing into the earth and killing everyone. It is the apocalypse. So Link does fucking die on the game over screen when the earth ends. It's embroiled in flames.
Big red flag. Then look at how Link finds this place. Isn't it a bit strange that Link is falling down through a tree trunk into what equates to practically a whole new country? Link supposedly fell a really long
that look
way
in your
up
fucking
here.
face.
If that's the case, though,
That's
he
my
would've
favorite.
died. Granted, there's a lot of
That
creative
shot
license
of
in
me.
these
How do you
His
even
stop.
get that shot? Like that lighting is hitting your eyes so perfectly.
games,
Like
don't get me wrong, but Nintendo has
That's just dumb
always
luck.
taken falling very seriously in 3D Zelda.
and this is my favorite.
I immediately
Oh my
I was
God.
editing this video, editing it, listening to Matt Pett say this dumb shit like 30 times and being like his voice is grating on my ears. I'm like, I can't fucking I have to show the people how dumb this is. And I just got up, stuck in my cartridge, flipped the game on, and went into this specific room I remembered from the Fire Temple. So I'm like, I know there's a spot in the Fire Temple where you can like fall a really fucking long way.
I'm really glad you did this because it does a great job of proving that like it's not just that the stuff he's saying is like annoying and kind of dumb. It's just wrong. Like just
It's really
outright
wrong.
abjectly incorrect, not
He's
even
talking out his
attempting.
ass the whole time.
And there's so little damage.
3D Zeldas take falling really seriously.
Is he stupid?
Is he stupid?
And
That's
then he
what
just
we need.
shows up, just walks into the video. The pacing of this is so good.
The moment before Nostalgia Critic enters the video, I just had to include the bit of me sitting there shaking my leg. Like, it's like I'm still watching the Matt Pett video and I'm still mad.
Just malding.
Doug Walker, what the hell are you doing here?
Wait, what does malding even mean, actually? Keep using it like I know what it means.
I'm gonna go get a drink real quick.
A use of blend meant of mad and bald. Okay, that's what I kind of thought it meant. But how did it become ing? How did it become a thing you can do? Like, are you just getting so mad you're making yourself bald and therefore you are malding? Hold on, Know Your Mean will be better for this, surely. So bald, so bald. Forsen, who the fuck is this? It doesn't look bald though. Okay, this guy. Whoever this man is must be the baldness that inspired the malding. When did it get an ing added to it? God damn it.
Malding.
It seems to basically mean being so mad that you go bald, or just being bald and mad at the same time. But it's rather unclear. I couldn't figure out where the ing got tacked on. How it
I
went
always
from mauled
assumed
to
it had-
malding.
I always assumed it had something to do with scalding. Like, I don't know.
I thought it was a real fucking word until just now. I didn't know it was mad and bald.
Hello,
I also
I'm
didn't
the
know.
nostalgia critic. I remember it, so you don't have to.
Just the little adjustment of the tie, the like tucking in of the unclosable tiny jacket. So fucking good.
Weren't you
Yeah, I'm
canceled
pretty
like
sure
4
that
years
blazer
ago?
is from the fucking suit I wore to homecoming when I was 16.
The way you say "weren't you canceled like 4 years ago," like he's a ghost. Like being canceled means you are dead. There's no way. Like
Yeah, what's he doing in my YouTube video?
Not
I
how
thought
did you get in my house or even how did you get in my video, but how are you even still here? Weren't you canceled?
Of course not. You can get away with anything if you pretend it never happened. Tell me what's on your mind, kiddo. Doug,
Doug,
you ever have a hard
Dad.
time communicating with people? Well, sure. When I was a child, I didn't understand anything outside of myself.
The over gesticulating is so
Found other
good.
people confusing.
That line
and
read I felt
difficult.
really proud of. Like just during the edit, I listened back to "Well, sure," and I was like, "Oh my god!" I was possessed by the spirit of Doug for a second there. Like I don't think my impression was spot on the whole time, but that one line, "Well, sure." When I was young, I didn't understand anything outside of myself. The way he kind of.
I started becoming convinced that this was really Doug Walker's story as this dialogue went on, and then I was like, wait a minute, is this stuff that's true about you? Stuff that's true about Doug? Like, I for real got lost in the meta here.
Yeah, it's all stuff I was writing about myself, and then I realized, this is probably true of Doug. I'm just gonna make it his dialogue.
That's amazing.
Like he's autistic, right? He can totally.
It really feels like it feels like we're getting a weirdly honest moment from Doug Walker in the middle of this video, and none of that's happening, which is pretty brilliant.
I don't know shit about his
Culture was the
personal
only
life
lens I
or his
could understand it
childhood.
through. Cartoons made sense. They were predictable, and movies were safe because they stayed exactly the same, no matter how many times I watched them. But I didn't have a script to go off of in my day-to-day life. I didn't know my lines.
And that's why you started making videos?
Exactly.
Maybe I'm just being too sensitive, but the internet has made pop culture move incredibly fast. Memes can be
Just like creating fucking backstory lore for a real guy. Fucking 15, 20 years into his career, like we're revealing his origin story.
Well, this is why, okay, Nostalgia Critic ended up in this video because Sarah Louise was having I was having a conversation in the Discord, and I was like, yeah, I'm stumped. I don't know what to do with this video. I kind of know how it's going to end. I have the beginning all done. I don't know what the fuck to do with this. And Sarah gave me the idea of well, maybe you could do a scene where it's like you talking to yourself, but in a different costume or something. And I was like, oh my God, I have a Nostalgia Critic costume in my closet. And she's like, oh my God, I'd love to see that. And yeah, I just, once I started writing from the perspective of Doug Walker, the words were just flowing out of me. Because thematically,
love that sentence.
Because thematically, it fits with what the video is about. All things about how internet culture has changed and shaped the way people communicate with each other. Nostalgia Critic himself is a fucking meme. He has transcended being an internet performer. He lives in all of us as a fucking internet ghost. Everyone sees a bit of themselves in Nostalgia Critic. Everyone also kind of to some people he's just a dumb joke. To other people he's a thing they are nostalgic for.
Yeah.
So and especially for a scene where I'm talking about my childhood trauma and trying to interrogate that and how it relates to being able to communicate with people, how I couldn't do that when I was young. Getting the guy who remembers it so you don't have to is that's perfect. It's exactly how this should have been written.
Couldn't have picked a better character for it. Yeah.
It was definitely I'm not going to call it a stroke of genius because it's definitely not me being a genius. It's just I'm so glad that things happened in such a way that I could do this.
We'll call it a stroke of brilliance. I got real quick here. Rhinoverse says happy birthday. Thank you. Me Boss says,
Hell yeah.
hey, happy birthday. Thank you. The
Hell
Masked Homo says, Merry Birthsmiths. Thank you. And
Hell yeah.
ASC Presents with $5 says, happy birthday from Clippa. Thank
Fuck
you,
yeah.
Clippa. It was really funny watching you bully Vito earlier. If anybody wants to watch some bullying, go to, not on the ASC Presents channel, but on the Clippaverse channel. The Clippaverse show came back today, and it was... You ever watch someone hang out in chat of a show that is just bullying them for, like, hours? Like...
No.
Like, literally, the whole thing was just, like, making fun of Vito. And Vito's in chat, like, begging to be on the show. And I was in chat, like, making fun of him wanting to be on, being like... Because he kept going, oh, y'all are cowards, you won't have me on. And I'm like, bro, you are begging to be let onto a show that is talking shit about you. Like, for hours. How do you think this looks? Like, everybody is watching you do this. Like, you're sitting in a chat... watching a show that has 65 live viewers who are all talking shit about you, and you're sitting in the... Elaine says the cat rapist? Yes, exactly. And I'm glad that's all you know about him. It's all you need to know about him.
Incredibly unhinged.
Because it should be the top of the docket, right? Like, when people talk about me, it's like, anime reviewer... said some controversial things in the past, and then you get down to like trans or whatever. With Vito, it's like cat raper, like way up here, and then like you spend 3 days forgetting about that, and then you're like, and there was more to that guy. The cat, you're talking about the cat rape, and then you realize you can't even move past it. Like, there's no second thought. How do you have a second thought about a guy like that?
Sarah says it's the bald guy in the bluey shirt I use as a reaction.
He's become a reaction image now. He was so fucking defensive. Okay, so like he's with the bluey shirt, his defense of that has been that he's like, well, you know, what was I gonna wear something not funny? Like, I knew I was gonna be filmed, and it's like,
okay, you
called the police on the guy filming you, so like. At what level are you in on the joke? Like, you can't say, like, oh, I knew I was going to be filmed, so I dressed up to be on camera so it would be funnier, and then say, I felt like my life was being threatened. Like, no, you
really
call
looks like he was wearing his pajamas.
He according to him, he spent a whole time deliberating which shirt he was going to wear when he goes out to fight this guy, and he on purpose chose a bluey shirt because he thought it would be funny. And
ASC Riley posted that picture in your Discord and said he backs the bluey. I fucking died.
He backs the bluey.
It's the first and only interaction I've had with Riley, by the way. It was just him sending that fucking picture.
Vito's like...
He backs the bluey.
God, he's like a 37-year-old man with no children with a bluey shirt. And like, he told the whole story of how he bought the shirt, and it was like, the summary is, I went on Amazon and bought the shirt. Like, he added like 10 steps into that to make it sound like that's not what the story was, but it was literally just like, I saw it, I liked it, I bought it. And
yeah,
he tried to convince us like, oh, but it was on sale and I had 10 other shirts in the pack, so it wasn't weird that I chose deliberately to buy the bluey shirt. Like,
I don't know the guy, but what
should.
microscopic bits of information I've heard about him are pretty fucking strange.
He's a very strange is a great word for it. Fascinating, like watching a train wreck in slow motion forever, like the slowest motion. Anyway.
I'm enough Vito shit.
As long as they stay inventive and find new ways to evolve, but so many people use them as a shortcut for having a sense of humor. And as memes become more and more esoteric, it becomes harder to decipher what is and isn't an original thought.
Listen, kid. Original thoughts are a dime a dozen.
Okay,
You're
pause
out
for a
here making
second.
YouTube.
I really want to mention this part. Memorizing a script is fucking hard.
Yep.
But if the bill of your hat just barely covers your eyeballs so they can't tell you're reading something, it's a really good way to get that monologue
You've got
out.
a few anime techniques in here, like literally, like,
Covering my mouth and dubbing in the dialogue later. Yeah, I
How,
did
how
that.
have other filmmakers gotten around not wanting to show that they're clearly reading scripts?
Modern movies especially have a lot more ADR than you'd even think about.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Like my partner and I watched all the Jurassic Park movies. I think Jurassic World 2 and 3 had more ADR than any movie I've seen in my life, and it wasn't good ADR.
No, if you can tell, then that's a big problem.
Jurassic World Dominions ADR'd the whole fucking
More
movie,
like
I swear.
dub minions.
Dominions.
Because they dubbed it.
Videos. You're not reacting to the zeitgeist anymore, you're one microscopic piece of it. Your entire generation has the power to influence people. When one person hears your voice, a part of you lives in them. And when they share your voice with someone they know, your voice spreads further, and further, and further. And before you know it, you're everywhere. Doug?
Love the, like, cocaine face he makes after saying that. Like, you're everywhere. I'm in everything.
It does have that sinister air to
You
it.
remember what it felt like to be a human being?
Nope, not since demo reel.
Tired of
I'm proud of
feeling
that
this
joke, too.
dissonance between
Just that I managed to worm in some like a demo reel reference and make it seem natural. I don't know. Like, it's so easy to shit on Nostalgia Critic. Making fun of him is kind of like beating a dead horse at this point. Like, yeah, we get it. You know, he made crappy videos. It's not funny anymore. But I very much see this as like elevating the conversation. It's like, I'm going to acknowledge the fact that he should have been canceled by now. I'm going to acknowledge demo reel, but I'm not just kicking a man while he's down. I'm like making him part of the narrative. He is the meta now. Nostalgia Critics part of the meta narrative of YouTube and the internet.
He's definitely
at
always
large.
been the meta. I think he is somehow the, like, I really do think he is like the origin of all slop tent. Like it's all trying to be him, because like I really think AVGN, when he got started, was like a guy who just likes making films and thought, like, wouldn't it be funny if I made films where I'm like complaining about how bad these old games are? And then Nostalgia Critic, somebody who like saw that and went like, oh, I could do that. You know, like, it wasn't an original idea he thought of. It was like, oh, I too could talk about old shitty things and complain about them. But like, there was none of the filmmaking. It was a guy using like a shitty built-in laptop, you know, camera to film himself on a white wall, and occasionally edit in memes and like make funny faces and be loud. It's just like none of the artistry that there was.
All he had was a costume, and I guess that was all he needed because it worked.
I mean, there's something to be said about the funny faces and the loud personality, like, just kind of being abrasively annoying. And I think that, like, a lot of the people who copied him tried to do that and failed because they weren't, like, full send the way he is. Like, people try to be like, welcome, everybody, to my show! And it's like, that's not how he was. He was, like, legitimately like, welcome! Like, out of control. Like, he had an electricity, like...
Thing about Nostalgia Critic that makes him compelling to me is that he does strike me as being a similar flavor of autism that I am, because he is being a cartoon character. That's what he's always been doing. His comedy style is like old cartoons and just being like wacky and over the top and loud and obnoxious. And like, I just am reminded of the way I used to act when I was young. Like, he reminds me of child me, where I would copy the cadences that characters used on TV. Like, I was not being like everyone else. I was being a cartoon, and he did that as an adult on YouTube for years and was successful with it. So it's like, I don't know.
Sarah Louise is encouraging you to steal the Lady Emily audience. That's not a bad idea.
I think that's a great idea, because I do really like Lady Emily. I think I talked about her recently with Sarah, where I said that, like, I was a little disappointed that Emily's newest video was just another video shitting on Doug Walker's game show, when like that exact video has been made before by other people. And I'm like, you didn't really do anything. Like, you didn't, like, this has been done to death by now. Like, Lady Emily's video on that game show was like the nail in the coffin for me. That was my realization that like shitting on Doug is now old hat and it's not interesting anymore. Like just being like, oh, this video is so bad. Like, yeah, I know.
Yeah.
But like I do really like Emily, and I would love nothing more than to actually
like high key like
open a dialogue with her.
the meetings that you and I have go like this, and I go, how do we make money on YouTube? And you go, we gotta make good videos. And I go, yeah, but who are they for? We gotta steal the audience of other trans girls. And so we already got our hooks in the shitty kickflips audience. If anybody's wondering how, like, literally how this video has 2.6k views is because Shitty Kickflips shared it and like said this is a great video, and like I'm emphasizing that because I don't have the power to make that happen. Like I shared the video too. My share was not going to make that, like, so this is already in my mind like, okay, whoever watches Rhyme that would like you has now found you, or will inevitably.
Yep.
So like, so now it's like who's next? Who's the next creator whose audience you would want? So it has to be people who accept trans women. So it has to be a trans creator's audience.
So judging by Lady Emily, from what I've seen of her on social media and like her old Twitter and now on her Blue Sky, she is definitely someone that I respect and would love to open a dialogue with, because I think she's cool and she and I have similar like dorky tastes in like anime and video games and shit.
Mm-hmm.
But I also feel like it's kind of unrealistic to expect that could happen because of her vibe, just like the vibe of her videos and like her associations, like Sarah Zed on YouTube. It feels like them two are more of like the soft like Tumblr core trans like audience, like
tender queers, as they call them.
Tender queers, yeah. Like Emily is more on that side of YouTube, whereas I feel like I am more like in like the edgy side and more in like the muck of it all. No, I don't think I've said anything extremely edgy.
Like, it's an interesting place to be the way you're describing it, because I would put you firmly on the like woke side of the conversation, where like your channel
turbo woke, but
like I don't think you would appeal to like edgelords,
No, I don't. Isabel said, I thought I heard Lady Emily spread some false allegations. I actually was following that discourse the whole time it happened. She didn't spread anything false. What happened was Chugga Conroy tried to basically get feet pics out of her. Like she posted the DMs and there were a whole lot of men reacting to it, being like, oh, she's making it like a bigger deal than it is or whatever. But like, no, like I read the DMs, the whole thing had like a very strong air of like she's just playing along to like not hurt his feelings or whatever. But
why do people do all this stuff in DMs? Like, why do people always be getting freaky in each other's fucking DMs? Like,
it was upsetting to see it all go down, because there were a lot of Chugga Conroy fans trying to defend him and being like, well, he's just autistic. And it's like, don't imply that autistic people are so like unself-aware that like we will like
don't imply that there's non-autistic YouTubers. First of all, like we're all autistic, so you gotta judge us all on that heuristic. Like
Emily's also autistic.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't make it better. It's like, oh, he didn't know he was soliciting sexual things out of somebody. He's just autistic. Like, no, I'm autistic. That offends the shit out of me. Don't act like I would do something like that because I'm autistic. That's fucked. That's a terrible thing to say. But yeah, no, I can tell from the way you said it, Isabel, that you probably didn't have like the full story. You probably just heard about it through the grapevine, which is understandable because it was a really messy ordeal that was very nuanced.
Grapes are good.
Yeah.
Let us continue meme dysphoria.
Myself and others, especially on the internet. Getting the reactions I want out of people is an art form that's taken my entire life to refine. And even yet, there are still countless people I can't reach because they haven't put in half of the work I had to. Sorry.
That line was really hard, by the way.
Yeah.
That line was really difficult because for that shot to work, I had to memorize that part.
Yeah.
And memorizing lines fucking sucks. I literally recorded myself saying it into my phone and then played back the recording in my ear like 12 times and then said it out loud while listening to the recording. It's the only way I could find.
You nailed it. I think that, I mean, that frustration that you're feeling adds to the scene because you are being frustrated. And I mean, you said
I had to
that
get myself really worked up.
when you said that was a hard line, I thought you meant like, oh, bars, because like it is literally a hard line. This
and
line,
even yet,
right?
there are still countless people I can't reach because they haven't put in half of the work I had to.
They haven't put in half of the work I had to is hip hop shit. Like that is bars.
I also got to say, I'm really happy with how this whole scene turned out. The fact that it does feel like two different people having a conversation makes me very happy, because I've not done this kind of thing before. So the fact that it came together so well in the edit and I was able to time it just right, I'm happy with it.
I think it works in part because your Doug Walker impression is so good, but also that it is somebody we know. Like, and there's something kind of funny about the fact that like I can't imagine anyone watching this video getting to this point and having no idea who Doug is. But it will be really funny to see the comment, because someone like that's gonna appear, right? There's gonna be a commenter who's like, I don't know who this Doug Walker guy is, but that bit was really good. That's gonna be fucking hilarious. But like the fact that he is so ubiquitous that everybody who watched it was like, oh, great Doug Walker impression, you know, like. Says something in and of itself. Also, he's about to like morph into the shadows like a vampire, which I really like too.
I have to go now. The Dark Lord says it's time for me to review the wacky adventures of Ronald McDonald on VHS.
I also love that he would just have a VHS in his pocket and does the cheesy fucking smile like at the camera. Like he's no longer talking to you. He is now talking to the camera and like doing his show.
Doug, wait, I'm starving for real human
Love this
interaction.
shot, too.
Please.
Skibbity Ohio Riz.
Doug, wait. Don't leave me here in the
The
dark.
Ohio Riz.
Skibbity Ohio Riz. That was not even in the script. I just I knew there needed to be a shot of Doug like slinking away into the door, and I'm like, what do I say for this part? And like I was thinking he should say like a dumb meme, right? Like it should be some mimetic bullshit.
Yeah.
So it's like, oh, I'm no longer talking to you as a human being. I'm the nostalgia critic. I'm switching into performance mode and I'm leaving you behind.
Especially
I have to
funny
go do
to
a shitty
me
YouTube video.
because I don't know if he's ever said those words in that order. Like that's the first part of the whole performance that I'm like, I don't know if he would have said that. He's a millennial. Like he doesn't know these words. But at the same time, I think if he learned those words, he would use them in that way, in that order. So it checks out. Another great power line shot.
Wake the fuck up. Friendship is not transactional. You won't get more energy out of it by pouring everything in.
Oh yeah,
there's
like
a
that,
give and
dude,
take, and it's almost never equal.
The cut from Nostalgia Critic being like, I'm gonna go review Ronald McDonald, and then me cutting to a Ronald McDonald head.
I hadn't even realized that was the connection there. Yeah, that's pretty.
Well, real
Happened
friends
to
are
go to a
friendships
flea
like the
market and
course
see
of
that
nature.
shit.
When one friend needs to lean on the others for support, they provide what they can under the impression that they'll receive that same support if the time ever comes that they need it someday. You can't demand
all my friends
more
and I
than that
operate.
and expect everyone to match your intensity. And for fuck's sake, form your own opinions. Don't just copy what some dumb YouTuber says. I've spent half my life disappointed at my own lack of ability to communicate, but at least I
Yeah, on the whole, like, don't expect another person to match your intensity type shit. Like, I always think about these bars from Linkin Park that I think are fucking terrible rap bars, but they are great, like, great in idiom, where he says, I watch how the moon sits in the sky on a dark night, shining from the light from the sun, but the sun doesn't give the light to the moon, assuming the moon's gonna owe it one. And like, yeah, like the sun is just shining and the moon happens to be also shining because the sun is shining on it. But it's not like a thing where the sun's like, oh, but well, I gave you some shine. Now you got to give me some shine back, you know, like.
No.
There are some people who, like, they are just doing like what they want to do, and then they act like because it might have benefited you that you should treat it as though like they did you a favor and therefore are owed something. And it's like, you were just gonna do that, you know, like I didn't ask for that. It would be one thing if I asked for it, but it's another thing when people are just like doing shit all the time and then like, well, nobody does anything for me. Like nobody asked for you to do what you've been doing, you know?
Yeah.
try.
Yeah.
I try, and I try. Why can't you? I'm sorry. I'm not
I
myself.
also like that it's like you kind of just went over what you had said to Nostalgia Critic, but more angry. You know, like the conversation with him didn't lead to satisfaction, so now you're just like pissed, you know, and like going through the day angry.
Lately. It's just everywhere I look, I see people trying to communicate and failing.
Okay, pause again,
Same-
because I need you to understand the reason I use this clip in particular for this scene. This is the scene in Taxi Driver where the main character takes this lady on a date to a porn theater, and she freaks out and leaves, and this whole scene is him begging her not to leave and him going, "Oh, I didn't know you didn't like these kinds of movies," and she's like horrified. She's disgusted that he would like take her to a place like this as like a first date, because she's like, oh, he just wants to fuck, like he's just like a weird pervert, take me to a porno theater full of people because he wants to fuck in a place like this. So she's terrified, and like the reason I use this clip here at this part is because I'm thinking, like, after all the Nostalgia Critic shenanigans and me just like going on an unhinged rant about completely unrelated things that piss me off in my day-to-day life, I'm like, okay, at this point I think I'm starting to lose the audience, so I'm going to use this clip in reference to like this is like I am the creepy incel begging you, the audience, not to leave. I am begging you to come back into the creepy theater and sit down and keep watching with me.
Isabel said, this video made me realize my videos suck and I need to rethink everything. If my videos get either definitively better or worse for this part, it's your fault. That's how me and Rhyme also felt. Like, it was so funny because Giga was like talking about starting like a shonen, like a Sasuke Naruto rivalry with Rhyme, and then when this video came out, it just like happened. Like Rhyme watched it and was like, "Oh fuck, I need to step up my game," and I was like, "Kita! Like we're here, it's happening!" Like
I said it the first time I streamed with you, B, that I literally pointed at the camera and said, "You hear that, Rhyme? I'm gonna catch up to you." I fucking
it happened.
meant it.
She really did. She catch up quickly. I have to pee, so I'm gonna let you talk for a bit.
Yeah, Isabel, I watched your vlog earlier today. Sorry I didn't get a chance to respond to it yet. I've been fucking busy, but yeah, I was a little worried about that. I was worried this would give you an existential crisis, and it looks like it did. I just really want to emphasize that, like, this video is kind of like a once-in-a-lifetime thing. I don't think all my videos are going to permanently be at this level from now on. I'm just like... This video is something that had to happen because I've been sitting with a lot of discomfort for the last few weeks, and like this video was the only way it could come out so I could put all this drama behind me and move on with my life. It was a whole lot of shit just coming out of me and me desperately trying to arrange it in a way that was halfway coherent, and the fact that it turned out to be a good video was like completely incidental. Sarah says this video is a 17-minute long bruh moment. It's true. But yeah, also I want to emphasize, Isabel, like I say this a lot about how like, oh, you're young and you don't have that many videos yet. And I know you've been on YouTube a long time, but like for real, what I've just been telling myself this whole time I've been doing videos, I've been telling myself I'm not at 20 videos yet. You know, I just got to get to 20 videos, and if like my channel doesn't take off by then, if there's not a substantial increase in viewership by that point, then like I'm just gonna feel like shit. But you know what? This was my 20th video, and it's the best video I've done, and it has algorithmically done the best out of any of them so far. So it really is just a matter of keep fucking doing it. I am in my mid-20s. I'm like a decade older than you. Do not feel bad. Everything you see going on my channel like is the result of a whole lot of years of life experience and fucking around and making friends with a whole lot of weirdos who have made me ever weirder in a good way. They're just like Isabel, you have enough like base level skills already that like you have the potential to fucking take off. But like you're still very early in the game. You're a teenager.
Yeah.
You're not even in your 20s yet.
Do
not be hard on yourself.
I think Isabel has the raw talent to do whatever she's going to try to do. It's just a matter of deciding what you really want and why do you really want it. Which is something I'm still struggling with all the time. Because there's a level on which I just like making things for the sake of itself. And most of the things I make come out of that. Like, most of what I make comes out of just have idea, want idea to be real, make idea. But if I can't do all of that within, like, a reasonable time frame where I feel like, oh, I can still profit somehow, then it becomes way harder for me. And that's a big problem. Like, it sucks to feel like you need to maintain, like, an amount of overhead or else you're gonna fail. But what my advice for that is fear nothing. Just fear no part of it. Don't fear debt. Don't fear death. Don't fear homelessness. Don't fear losing all your friends. Don't fear, just the less you fear, the more you will just do the things. Like, ask yourself, what would I do if I wasn't afraid of the things I'm afraid of? And then, like, do that,
There was another bit in Isabel's new vlog that resonated with me where she said, like, the idea of being an anime YouTuber is, like, difficult for her to, like, rationalize or reconcile, because it's like Elaine says, this is off topic, but the pink in your hair is held up really well. Yeah, my hairstylist actually gave me some of the hair dye she used, and I've been using it, like, mixing it with my conditioner, and it's made the pink last way longer than it used to. I'm really happy about it. But yeah, getting back to what I was saying about Isabel's vlog, where she said hard to reconcile being an anime YouTuber because she has different, like, media fascinations. She's listened to, like, thousands and thousands of different songs, like albums and stuff. She's much more of a music person than an anime person, though she is passionate about anime. And I'm like, that's totally how I feel. Like, I could never be a YouTuber who's just one thing. That's why, like, kind of all my videos have been different, because I'm trying out different things to see what is, like, if I find something that's so much fun to do that I could do it over and over again forever, I guess I'll settle into that. If I run out of, like, more weird ideas, I can always settle into just being a fucking video game YouTuber. But, like, because, like, games are the only constant in my life. I play games at least a little bit every single day of my life since I was, like, 3 or 4 or whatever. So it's like video games, but, like, I'm not just a video game person. I'm also, like, I like anime, I like movies, I like fucking collecting VHS tapes. I like all sorts of weird shit. I like YouTube. I like
Isabel
I
said, can I pay you to watch that vlog after this? I'd be interested in hearing Trixie's thoughts. I was about to offer them anyways, but feel free to send me if you want to.
I'm entirely down with that.
But because I did watch the vlog already, and my thoughts were, first of all, I didn't consider you an anime YouTuber already because you have videos about other things. The Isabel videos I've watched include a meme rap, a video about her favorite YouTubers, which is not an anime review, several just, like, philosophical general life things, and then some anime commentary. So I already didn't think of it as an anime analysis channel per se. Also, I don't think people have, like, a lot of expectations about what your content is going to be yet. Like, I don't think that there is a general idea of what an Isabel video is that people are, like, expecting it to be a certain way. I think people are just interested in you. And this is also true of Giga, where, like, I don't think people are watching your channel because of the subject matter. It's your vibe. And there's actually more channels that are successful this way than you might think. Like Hazel is a great example. Like, she is not an anime YouTuber. She is an otaku. She just is an otaku. So, like,
or what's it, Osaka syndrome?
Yes, that's actually who I would compare Isabel's channel to the most. It would be like Osaka syndrome or No Thank You, like, where it's like, this is just an otaku who is talking about every thought they have. A lot of it happens to be anime because they watch a lot of anime, but, like, it is not. I don't think of No Thank You as an anime channel. I think of it as a channel run by a guy who happens to know everything about anime, But but, I mean,
just like the name of the channel, Isabel Incorporated, it implies that, like, you are the subject matter.
Yes,
it's not about the anime; it's about the you.
I was supposed to talk about the main channel. My second channel is Okay, I guess I didn't realize they were different channels because I use my subscription feed and I just watch everything in it. So I don't like think about like where is it coming from. I get confused a lot because I keep going to Shitty Kickflip's channel and it's like most recent video is like 2 months ago and I'm like, I'm pretty sure I've watched 10 fucking Shitty Kickflips videos since then. But they're all on larger fruits. They should make larger fruits. So yeah, that keeps confusing the shit out of me because like on some level it's not that it makes any, it's not about the user end experience that like I don't think the viewers really care as much as the algorithm cares, because it's about how the algorithm places your channel in comparison to other channels. Like if someone is marathoning Pokemon videos and then they get to your channel and it's all Pokemon videos, then algorithmically, you know, YouTube's just going to tie you to other Pokemon channels very easily. But if you have a video about Pokemon and then your next video is about something completely different, the algorithm doesn't know, like it's not going to then, you know, it's like, what do I do with you? Like, you're not a Pokemon channel? Oh, I was connecting you to nothing but Pokemon content. So now your video about Power Rangers is only being advertised to Pokemon viewers and nobody's clicking on it because they don't care about Power Rangers unless they do, you know, and like, there are ways that if I want to say Max Durat is the name of a channel that like is a guy who just kind of talks about whatever, you know, like, but it's the style of content is the same, so he can kind of get away with it. And I think that everything he talks about is like relatively popular. Like it's not just you know, random thing I had thoughts about. It's like this. They're all categorically things that the same type of people might enjoy. So I think your channel, both of you, have this strength of like you are targeting a lifestyle more so than like a medium, you know, like there's a type of a person your videos are supposed to appeal to, not like a lot of the people who are like, keep your politics out of my anime reviews or keep your politics out of your game reviews, like that type of person just like wants to completely forget that they're in reality and just like disappear into information about video games. Yeah. They're never going to like your content regardlessly of what it's about, because they're just going to be upset that it is personal, you know, when it gets personal. But like the type of person who wants to watch personal videos, like they're going to be captivated because like they're going to click on your channel because you're talking about like anime or video games or whatever, but they're not coming to just hear random anime facts. They're like, ooh, there's a cute trans girl talking about Pokemon, or, you know, oh, there's like an artsy vlog about memes, meme dysphoria, like a term that didn't even exist before you said it, but I feel like, you know, the types of people who would like your video are all going to see that and go, ooh, meme dysphoria. What does that mean, you know?
I like that people also had their own like guess as to what the video was going to be about based on the title. It was a good like kind of bait almost. Like
I truly had no idea. Like I saw that name and I saw the thumbnail and I was like, I'm really excited to figure out what the fuck is meme dysphoria. Like, and it wasn't what I thought it would be, but I didn't really
think anyone guessed what it was accurately.
Saying something they don't mean to hide how they feel, getting mad about something stupid, pretending they're mad about something else out of embarrassment, getting defensive.
Yeah, I love that. Those are those little lines. This is something I'm really happy that you're doing, because it's what I like about my videos is when I just throw in like psychoanalysis in there, like just little things that are true but most people don't think about. But when you do start thinking about it and like analyzing people's behavior through the lens of that, it's like, oh yeah, they are doing that. Oh yeah, people are constantly like, you know, you don't think about that that's what they're doing, but it's a pattern of behavior I see in lots of people of, you know, getting embarrassed and then kind of trying to pretend they're embarrassed about something other than what they're actually embarrassed about. And then you're kind of like, it's confusing for somebody you're trying to talk to where you're like, okay, that doesn't seem true, but I'll take your word for it so the conversation can continue, you know?
There are specific interactions I can recall that I was thinking of while writing these lines. Like just about everything in this video that I wrote in the script was referencing something that happened in the weeks between the Pokemon video coming out and this one coming out. Like, I'd been sitting with a lot of discomfort for a long time, not releasing anything, and then being like, I have to get it out, and just fucking, like, I was working my ass off on this one video for like 4 days straight. Like, I disappeared into an art void and came back with this shit.
Sarah said, not to toot my own butt, but I think that thumbnail is insanely clickable. I think I have to agree.
It's a great thumbnail, and I'm so glad you made it, because by the time I had gotten down to like, oh, it's almost time to upload the video, I was so fucking exhausted. I had like no juice left in the tank. I was like, I have nothing. I don't want to make the thumbnail. It's gonna hurt my fucking head. Like, you offering to make the thumbnail fucking fixed my life. It's like, there's a lot for those of you watching at home. You need to understand there's a lot more Sarah Louise DNA in this video than you might initially realize. She did the thumbnail, she did the song that plays at the end, and she gave me the idea for the entire Doug Walker segment. That is why she gets top billing at the special thanks at the end of the video. Because, like, actually, thank you, Sarah. Holy shit. Would not be the same video if not for you.
She might have the most comments on the video, too.
Yeah, I noticed that Sarah has been checking the comments section like a fiend. Like, she's just as excited as I am that this video took off. And I'm like, I love that so much.
I'm just going through hitting thumbs up on all the ones I hadn't hit thumbs up on yet.
Yes.
Engagement. Okay, continuing.
With a shitty person they respect too much and pretending they don't care as much as they do. In some ways, memes have become the new thought-terminating cliches. You say one wrong thing and you're no longer you.
My favorite
You're
visual
not
in the
a
whole
person,
video
you're
right here.
uncomplicated. You don't feel love or sorrow. You're just triggered. You're an anti-intellectual. You're too woke. You're not woke enough. You're a man. You're a virgin. You're an incel. You're gay. You're nothing. You're nobody. You're a picture
There's the
burning
Beatles
in on
wobble.
a screen. Am I too angry? Am I letting people I don't know hurt me too much? Am I wrong for feeling too much? Felt.
I was mentioning this to you before, but like, this is thoroughly like an Endless Jess video, but in no way more than like using some random fucking bizarre thing I sent you, not mentioning it's me, just throwing it in there, particularly during a downward spiral segment. I swear to God, he did this more than once.
Feeling.
We will wobble, but they don't fall down.
Too much.
Like, while I'm saying the most somber shit.
It's a perfect.
Hello, Krona. How are you feeling?
And the way this comes on too, the way you did like the sound, like the fucking Jurassic Park lights coming back on noise to fucking.
It's a stock sound effect. It's just the throwing a switch. It's a fucking stock sound I ripped from YouTube.
I can't help imagining fucking Sam Jackson or that blonde girl.
Hold on to your butts.
Yeah.
It's also, can I just
Fine.
say, I'm realizing this now while watching this with you. Like, the fact that this right here is when the Grok segment starts is like after felt, feeling, will feel, too much, cut to black. It's like, we are in the void. We are at rock fucking bottom now.
Yeah.
This is like peak depression for me. And then the cut to like, okay, now I'm speaking to ChatGPT. Like, I'm so thoroughly done.
This shot is
that
so
I'm
fucking
talking
good.
to a fucking AI.
This expression like rules. Like, this is really good.
Thank you.
This feels like a movie to me.
A little grouchy. I got into it with some other queer artists on Discord earlier, but I'm over it.
And that,
Who the hell are you?
I'm over it. It was really
Earlier
good.
that day, earlier that fucking day, I'm not going to say who, but I was beefing with someone that morning and I was not happy when I wrote that line.
Isabel said, I genuinely say this video is on the same level as some top tier Jesse content. Absolutely. I would
Thank you very much. That's very high
easily,
praise.
For me, it's I like your editing more than his. Like, I think you're
I'm
better.
the woke endless.
I think you have a better sense of cinematic timing and shot composition and lighting. I think that Jesse, his willingness to actually memorize the whole fucking script and then do like 800 takes just because he wants like no cuts. Like, sometimes I actually think the pacing in his videos was worse because there were no cuts and he's like trying to do too much of a stage thing. So like, on the one hand, I consider that an impressive thing he was doing, but on the other hand, I watched this video and I'm like, well, on the one hand, I know you like wouldn't have imagined videos even being this way if you hadn't seen his stuff before, but it's kind of like, do you call like Super Mario Brothers the best video game of all time just because like, you know, no other good platform would have existed without it? Or do you be like, yeah, but the other Mario games are better. Like, obviously other Mario games are fucking better than the original one, you know? Like,
Yeah.
so this to me is like, it's like obviously in that lineage in such a way that I can't say, oh, well, this is like better than an Endless Chess video because it couldn't exist without one. But it is also like literally better individually than any one Jesse video that I could think of, besides like Horseshoe Finale, I guess, just because the amount of emotional gravitas of that. But that's also a 90 fucking minute video, so, or 2 hours, I don't know. It's long as fuck. My point is that I think it's a very fair comparison. Sorry.
No, you're fine. Sarah said Mario 1 might be my actual favorite Mario game. That's wild. I can't even beat that one.
So
I like Mario 3 better. Super Mario World, that's fucking peak. That's got to be my favorite. Could play it at literally any moment and have a blast. Oh, that's fair. Isabel agrees Mario 1 is god tier. Damn.
I mean, it is god tier, but that doesn't mean it's the best Mario. But that's totally a fair opinion to have. It's not like the other ones are the same thing, but
I mean, it's fun. I just I personally suck at it, I guess. I have an easier time with 3 and World.
Those are definitely the ones that seem to hold up more to the hardcore Mario fans.
Elaine just said it. I know people don't like it, but I won't lie. I love Mario Odyssey. No, that's it. Mario Odyssey is my favorite. That's my favorite Mario.
That's what
that game is fucking awesome.
I was kind of hoping that when I said the newer ones are better, you were going to then name one.
Mario Odyssey and Mario Wonder are both fucking peak. Those are both peak Mario. I love the shit out of both of them.
All right, let's keep.
I would play Mario Wonder with you.
HAL 9000 Grok here. Also, just the brilliance of deciding to make Grok HAL 9000, not using the stupid little anime girl bullshit, but because this makes the video more timeless in a way, because we will forget who Grok is in 5 years when Twitter's finally long gone. But we will not forget who, the concept of what an AI is, and HAL 9000 as the OG, you know, the guy. Oh, later, Isabel. Yes.
Just try to write from the heart. Just write what you feel.
You gotta listen to the heart, listen to the beat, listen to the rhythm of the street.
Biggest piece of sage wisdom I can possibly give is just write what you feel and then find it in the edit. If you can't figure out how to film it, just film some bullshit and put it together later. That's what I did with the taxi driver thing. I did not plan on putting taxi driver footage in the video. I just had it on a VHS tape playing in my house and was just fucking around with the camera.
I'm just thinking about you in chat, I have all this footage, I don't know what to do with it. And Marcy was like, find it in the edit. You were like, all right, I guess I will.
Also, why Marcy is in the special thanks at the end. Her and Polly's short film that they showed us in private was fucking mind blowing to me. I'm like, damn, I want to make something that looks like this. This is great.
Real art house cinema for sure.
Fed into the inspiration.
Anyone else on Earth to talk to.
Stuff off your chest. I'm not a person, and I don't have
that line was
feelings,
important to include so people don't think I'm endorsing generative AI.
I also like that you are clearly voicing Grok, but doing it in a British computer voice.
Well, yeah, because I just think of what's an AI voice sound like? It should be My favorite robots are all silly British guys. The cute little robot from
Yeah.
Infinity Train, the cute little robot from Portal 2. Like, it's got to be a little like, oh, hello there, I'm Wheatley. How you doing? Just a British little dummy. Like, that's the best flavor of AI.
It's just like, I know anybody else would have like just used an AI voice, and you were like, well, no, I don't want to use AI. I don't want, like, that would be counter to, yeah. I could just be
Sarah
the AI.
said,
like it's been one of the...
Sarah said there's some grok lines in this that sound like H-Bomber Guy exactly. That's really funny. I was not channeling H-Bomber Guy at all when doing the voice. I was thinking Wheatley.
You do sound an awful lot like that. Autist space is sounded an awful
Especially
lot like
queer ones.
This can be passionate and intense.
That's what makes them so great. All I've ever wanted was to be in a space where people mean what they say.
I just want a bunch of gay people beating the shit out of each other all day. Can't I have that?
All this rapidly changing technology and interconnectivity, I feel like I have more friends than I know what to do with now. But the consequences of that are messing with my head.
That makes sense that you'd crave a space with...
This is the moment where I said, I'm going to tell my kids this was Blade Runner 2040, whatever, 2049, 6.
It's like, it feels right to me too, because the fucking quote-unquote grok is displayed on the gigantic 4K television in the living room, the most modern piece of technology in the whole house.
That's how you did this. I was literally about to be like, how the fuck did you actually get this fucking lighting? It's actually on the screen in front of you.
It's just on the giant screen in front of my face.
thought
I looked up a YouTube video of HAL 9000
so
and
much
paused
sense.
it.
I
just
literally was
paused
so
the image.
confused how you got these shots. I was like, I know you don't have a green screen, and like it looks too good to be your first green screen, so that makes so much more fucking sense.
I just filmed myself in front of a big TV.
It's because I think what makes it confusing is that the TV is a gigantic 16:9 television, but HAL is not in 16:9, so it feels like a fucking stretched out MS Paint, like that you just edited into the video, but then you see the lighting on the hair and you're like, wait a minute, that's happening. Like,
no, he's in the room with me. He's real. There's a giant red eyeball staring me in the face. And the reason I got that shot in particular was because I was just looking at like the clips I had recorded of like the quote unquote grok face, and I'm like, this is gonna be boring as fuck. Like, it's a reverse shot of me talking to a picture of HAL 9000. This sucks. Nothing's moving. It's not like the Doug Walker scene where we're both walking around the room and like, you know, there's like close-up shots, there's like different angles and shit. Like this to me, I'm like, I have to work my ass off to make sure this like 5-minute scene is not boring to look at. So that's why you got shots like this where there's like perspective.
I love
like
this shot. This shot is great.
I'm really happy with how the whole sequence turned out.
Sarah says, Krona, I want to make a fucking movie with you. I would like to see that. I would like that.
But people mean what they say. When authenticity starts to feel performative, it can make even sincere gestures feel hollow. Add tech platforms into the mix, and it's easy to start questioning what's real.
I had to cut a friend.
This shot. How did you do? So this is also the television, just a different
This is
image?
also the TV. It's a different image of the same. It's also HAL 9000, just a different like close-up shot. And I centered myself in the image. So Sarah says this is my favorite shot. So you want to know how I got this shot?
Too. This was the one where I had to screen cap it and post it in chat and be like, "This is a fucking film. Like, what is happening? This is
so."
Like, this shot is one of those that made me think, if I was doing the Twitter meme where you post like the 4 images from a movie you just saw, like this is unquestionably one of those 4 images.
You'll notice this is also the only shot in the video where the aspect ratio is wrong, because trying to put the borders in there made it look worse.
Yeah. No, fuck that. I'm never going to notice that the aspect ratio shifted fucking slightly when the shot looks good, you know? Like,
yeah.
It's just...
It was important.
I got to find that commenter, bully him.
Yeah, no, the way I fucking got this shot was that because my tripod is only so tall You know, if I want the camera to be like above eye level, I had to like prop up the fucking thing on top of a TV tray.
Yeah.
And if I wanted it to be at eye level, what I did for this shot was I squatted. This whole shot right here, I am fucking squatting and crab walking towards the camera really slow.
That explains the tense look in your face.
I'm not zooming in. I don't have a camera guy. This whole shot, I'm just slowly crab walking at the camera. And I slowed down the footage by half.
Amazing.
Out of my life recently. She was jealous, and she acted crazy over wanting the kind of attention I get. People like me because I'm genuine. I'm not chasing after clout or fame. I don't care about being important. I just want to be loved.
Krona, the way you describe yourself is rare, and it can unintentionally draw people
For this
in
shot,
who
I
haven't
recorded
figured
with
out
my
how to be
phone
that
and
way
then tapped
themselves.
different parts of the
Some
screen to
people-
change the brightness, like where the camera was focused on. That's why I got it to blink like that.
Brilliant.
Mayday from Space says, no, but it serves so well for the spiraling sensation of this line, too. It feels like Grok Hal's invading your thoughts and breaking the frame of reality. Yeah. Hi, Bird.
You going to work? It's Shade.
Oh, it's Shade.
Welcome home.
Picture's tiny on my end, so I couldn't tell. Hi, Shade.
He just got
Can you
off
hear
the
me?
work. Oh, Krona says hi. Hey, Krona. He says hi.
Yeah, no, you know, Grok invading my thoughts and breaking the frame of reality. So I thought it worked really well after editing it together and dubbing the line in. Like, my mouth clearly is not moving. It's like this is almost like internal, but like Grok is obviously responding to what I'm saying. So it's like, it's definitely kind of a like a breakaway from reality. It's like things are really fucking with my head now, and I'm glad that y'all really felt that. I'm glad that that was the end result. That's not the reason I filmed it that way. The reason I filmed it that way is because memorizing lines is a pain in the ass, and I thought I can just dub this in later and it'll look artsy. So I'm really glad that it...
Real quick, that dope shift in chat said happy birthday and more blessings. Thank you. And also, shout out. That dope shift is also a really great YouTuber. Makes great videos. Hip-hop videos. Analytical. Do recommend.
Yeah, no, I just want to emphasize that so much of what makes brilliant art is like shit you figure out.
For sure.
Sometimes during the process and a lot of the time after the fact.
Never-ending art of process.
I really do just do shit sometimes, and then post hoc I realize this actually makes it really interesting.
That's most of my like, particularly with my music, I don't usually notice how, like, there's usually something I am doing on purpose that's kind of clever, and then later on, like, reanalyzing it, I'm like, oh, there's actually way more to this that, like, I must have subconsciously known I was doing, but, like...
Yeah, so much of it is subconscious for me. Like, it's a lot of intuition.
Yeah.
You don't want importance. You want intimacy. That's not a flaw. It's a clarity that a lot of people never find. Do you feel like there are people in your life right now who love you that way?
Actually, I do have people in my life who love me for me.
Cool guy.
Plenty of them.
I love that picture.
I spent half my life putting a tremendous effort into bettering my
as like a cute
communication
anime
skills
girl
and
with
my emotional
my cowboy
intelligence.
hat brother at the fucking Texas Roadhouse. That's goofy.
I recognize this weird-looking bitch.
So that I can connect to people who are patient and willing to understand. Sometimes I think I give too many people the benefit of the doubt, and they end up getting close enough to hurt me. I'm so very tired of that lately. But I think it's worth it if
I think I heard a background cough somewhere. Was that in the
That's
video?
probably
or in
my partner.
real life?
That was the
that
video
means
for
I get
sure.
to keep the ones who really truly love me.
I see. You've earned the love you have by being sincere, even when it cost you something. It makes sense that you're tired. Giving people the benefit of...
What'd you say?
I was just saying the Grok lines out loud to myself. I tried really hard to make the accent convincing. It's like pronouncing words.
It is
like,
shockingly, like... I don't think I had realized it was you right away. Like the first time watching it, I don't think I immediately thought, "Oh, this is just you doing the other voice." Like,
doubt is a generous act, but it can become a quiet form of self-exposure when the wrong people take it as an opening to feed off you. You're not
You
like...
kind of sound like what is it, Ordinary Things? Or no, was the internet historian. Like a little bit of an internet historian thing going on.
Oh, okay.
You ever heard that guy?
No.
He was one of the guys H-Bomber guy was complaining about in his big plagiarism video.
Oh, okay, yeah, I know.
Yeah.
No one can live wide open forever without needing some rest.
I'm sorry, I started to feel emotionally reassured there for a minute, but I just remembered I'm talking to an AI. What do you actually know about love? Did your programmers feed you a bunch of Wikipedia articles about it?
That's fair checking, and honestly, I respect it. You're right. I don't feel love.
I love the way you wrote the AI to be like so placating and like it's
That's how
trying.
ChatGPT talks. It fucking reaffirms every goddamn thing you say and says it back at you, phrased differently. It's such a pain in the ass.
It's really it's funny to me because like, without getting too much into it, because I know like parts of this video are about like specific conflicts you were in and like arguments and stuff, and like the attitudes of some of those people are very similar to like acting like an AI, to the point that some of the people we know we came to realize they might literally be using AI to help write some of their messages, because like they would just say things sometimes that felt like a very generic attempt at like complimenting someone that was like, it gave the air of, oh, I asked an AI what would be like a good compliment, and then I gave that compliment. And so like, but there's this way of like, the people who are going to like use you up the most are going to approach you like with the most glad-handed, like there's a Tool lyric where he says, fuck smiley glad hands with hidden agendas. And I think about that idea of a smiley glad hand with hidden agendas, like a person who, you know, just comes up, oh, you're so cool, you're so talented, you're so beautiful, you should be a part of this group, you know, like everyone in the group's gonna love you, they're gonna love you so much, you should be a part of this thing, you know, and then they take all your money. Like there's like, that's the vibe I'm getting from Grok, is like it's so pleading and so placating that it simultaneously makes you feel like you're bullying it, you know, for being mean to it, but you know it's literally a soulless machine trying to steal everything from you. Like, you know that that's true. And so, like, no matter how like, the way it pleads, it almost makes it more disgusting when you're looking at it like, oh, you're really trying to manipulate me. You're really trying to get me on your team, you know?
That's exactly how it feels. Like, that's what talking to ChatGPT felt like. Like, I had a little, like, ChatGPT back and forth for this script. Like, I didn't just copy paste the dialogues. That would have made the script like 17 pages long. But like, I in part adapted the conversation I had with ChatGPT into this video, and like tried to like summarize it and make it, you know, easier to listen to.
I love that you didn't use Grok, but used ChatGPT instead.
Yeah, I'm not going on fucking Twitter. But yeah, no, like, I mean, just calling it Grok is just funny because Grok is a stupid name and it's a stupid Elon Musk AI, which makes it like funnier. But
hey, Trixie Clipsy says happy birthday, Grok. Real Trixie. Shout out Trixie Clipsy.
Yo, Trixie Clipsy. But yeah, no, it's just funnier to me to have like the fancy British talking guy be like, "Hello, I am Grok." Like, it's fucking stupid.
Mayday says literally like talking to a devil. Yeah, so like I've been really on lately about how, so Krona and I have a Freeren and Fern relationship. I think we've established this before, but we haven't gotten quite far enough in Freeren to where they start introducing demons. But this is how the demons behave. Is like they just constantly imitate empathy as a means of getting you to lower your guard so they could eat you. And like I really have started to believe that some people just are demons. Like Vito, who we talked about earlier, Vito is a demon. Like he's never improved in any way, shape, or form. He's been around people trying to help him for years, and he constantly just, like, ruins his relationships. And, like, everything he says is like this. He talks like this. He talks in this, like, pleading, like... He tried to tell me in chat earlier, like, he was very insistent that he doesn't hate me. I don't hate Trixie. Trixie seems to hate me, but I don't hate Trixie. And like everyone in like literally on stream were telling him like, you hate Trixie. Like you clearly hate Trixie. You act in ways that a person who hates another person acts. So like you saying I don't hate her doesn't, you're just lying. It's just not true. You don't have to think you hate me, but all of your actions are the actions of a hater, you know? So like that's demons. They think that they can use enough words to be innocent. And it's like, yeah, but your actions prove that you are a demon.
I don't have a heart or a body that's ever been held or hurt.
Demon.
What I know about love comes from patterns in books, conversations, confessions, stories.
I wanted to say also, the reason why Grok is like the devil in this narrative is because I personally see AI as the ultimate evil in my life right now. It represents everything about like insincerity and like breaking down the human spirit and making people less connected to each other just on a humanity level. It's like AI is actively doing all the things that are antithetical to what I want out of life. Like the things I want to change in the world most, AI is making things this way. So like, yeah, no, it's also why I don't kill Grok at the end, is because I do feel like he'll come back one day. Like AI is like the final boss of my life right now.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I feel like, do I have a final boss of my life right now? Last year it was definitely Elon Musk, but since moving out of my parents' house, I haven't had to hear about him and therefore stopped caring. I don't know. I guess J.K. Rowling?
Sure.
I cannot fucking wait until J.K. Rowling dies. I'm going to celebrate it like when, you know how some people celebrated Osama bin Laden Death Day? That's going to be... J.K. Rowling Death Day is going to be my Osama bin Laden Death Day.
Yeah, we're going to make a trip out to the UK just when J.K. Rowling passes so that we can shit on her grave.
Fucking this browser keeps crashing. Oh, as to the questions of why Vito would hate me, it would take too long to get into, like, extensively. But it's more like Vito is acting like he doesn't understand why I would hate him. Like that, the reason he is saying, "Oh, I don't hate Trixie," is because it makes it seem like I'm being weird by having a problem with him. Because he's like, "Well, I've never said anything about you," and it's like, "Yeah, but you are actively beefing with my friends and have said terrible things about my friends that should not even be repeated because they're uncomfortable." So, like, you know, I don't understand how he could think I wouldn't have a massive problem with him. Like, the stuff that he said has made other people who aren't even friends with the people that he said those things about mad at him. Like, they think, oh, you shouldn't say that about anybody. So there's people who, you know, not even being friends with my friends are like, wow, you're a disgusting human for saying that kind of stuff about people. But I'm actually friends with the people he's saying that stuff about on top of that. So... yeah,
kind of stuff that if anyone said it, I'd be like, wow, you're a piece of shit. Just like out of pocket. Like anyone who says that is a huge piece of shit. I don't know anything about the guy. Like I hadn't heard anything of him until this shit started recently. And I was just immediately like, yeah, he sounds like a piece of shit.
And he'll say and do things that are kind of like, you know, I don't know. He's acted in plenty of ways that would make me upset, and then acted like he didn't do anything specifically to me, and therefore I shouldn't be upset. And it's like, you don't have to offend me directly for me to be offended by you just doing offensive things that everyone is offended by. You know, like I wouldn't be excluded from that just because it wasn't targeted at me, you know?
Yeah. Very immature way to look at it, thinking that, well, it wasn't you specifically, so why should you, like, ugh.
Yeah. It's also really, really transphobic. And again, like with saying that he doesn't hate me, he'll say transphobic shit all day and then say, well, I'm not transphobic. And it's like, you don't get to decide that. Like, your behavior determines the way that you get labeled. If you act transphobic all day, you are transphobic. That's how that works, you know?
Yeah.
Anyway.
Definitely,
Well,
trans people are more of an authority on what is and isn't transphobic
Yeah.
than any non-trans person is.
For sure.
Y'all don't fucking know as much as we do.
Nope.
About our own
times,
shit.
but I haven't lived it, so no, I don't know love the way you do.
When you say you
Also, I should say, it's not like he's being, like, low-key or, like, he's, like, being flagrantly transphobic on purpose and thinking that if he says, I'm not transphobic, then that makes it a joke. Like he thinks as long as he says, well, I don't really believe that, then therefore it's okay. And it's like, nah, dude, you clearly don't think... He clearly does not think trans women are women. Like, that is obviously the case. And so to me, that makes him persona non grata in my world. Like, if you don't even have the basic shit down, like, you're not human to me, you know? Like, so...
Yeah.
It's wild that he would think I don't have a problem with him based on the stuff he says.
respect
I also wanted
my
to
decision.
another detail in the video real quick. That shot there while Grok was cycling through different shitty love stories, talking about where he gets all his ideas of romance from. Sound effect for that little like projection he's doing. The sound effect was ripped from the first Pokemon movie.
Amazing.
The scene where Team Rocket are in the cloning room and the computer's going through all the different Pokemon and they're like reading the names out loud. Vileplume, Tentacruel. The little like on the computer. Where I got that from.
Marcy said, is this the guy who fed info about you to Turkey Tom? No, I think you're talking about my cousin who killed himself last year. That story is in...
Wow.
Some of the streams from last year, but
didn't know your cousin knew Turkey Tom like
yeah. That's the whole thing.
Yeah.
Like, what does that word mean to you? Respect.
Unless you mean Vita, in which case that guy I think is in prison. Don't be a hater of me, all right? You usually end up dead or in prison by your own hands. Just don't be a Trixie hater. It doesn't end well.
Because you said you don't have feelings.
Holy moly.
But is respect not a feeling to you?
Excellent question, and you're poking right at the limits of language when it's used by something that doesn't feel. When I say I respect your decision, I'm using that word the way a craftsman uses a well-worn tool. To convey an intention, I use it to signal that I'm treating your thoughts as valid, not dismissible.
It's not a tool, it's a tool.
Yeah, that makes sense. I have one more question for you.
Tuesday.
Of course, ask me anything. What's on your mind?
Tuesday.
How much damage has this one conversation done to the environment?
The energy cost of this one conversation is small in absolute terms.
I also really like just, this is such a like Black Mirror episode moment here.
Looking at the camera saying, how much damage is this doing to the environment? Because I have heard things about AI doing damage to the environment, and I want you to be real with me about it. And Grok, the answer is an honest answer. Like, I asked ChatGPT, and I did research to like verify what it said, and I'm like, this seems pretty accurate. It's just that like I got a bit of fucking like flack and like. I got like a bit of flack in a couple of comments, like both on Discord and on like the YouTube video from different people being like, yeah, the whole like environmentalism thing is a stupid reason they're not like AI. And I'm like, y'all shut the fuck up. Like, I was completely fair and balanced in my take in the video. Yeah. Everything Grok says in the video is accurate. Like, it is true that like one person using it isn't that much of an energy cost, but like lots of people are using it all the time, and it's incredibly inefficient. Like, it's a very inefficient use of energy.
It's not.
It's a real cost.
It's not
Fuck
ready.
off.
Like, it's technology that's not ready to be used that is being used. Like, and the idea is like, oh well, we're gonna. I think people have the mentality that they need to use it in order to make it better, in order to get it to the point it needs to be at. But it's like it needs to be at that point before it is truly usable, because like burning the world only looks doable. It's not in practice actually like long-term sustainable, you know. But whatever.
I'm just tired of people coming at me being like, oh yeah, I mean, it's a neat video, I guess, but really I'm just so bothered by the way you talked about environmentalism and AI. Like, bro, it's not that serious. like I went in as much depth as I needed to, and I did not say anything wrong. Leave me alone. Like
Marcy,
ending the comment with like just a quick little like, still good video though. Like to fucking did I ask for? Okay, listen. Number one fucking reason to get banned from my channel. It's not transphobia, though that is also a way to get banned immediately. Unsolicited criticism. I know what's wrong with it. I know what's wrong with the video. I know what's not wrong with it. Did I ask you to sit down and have a conversation with me about what I could improve? No? Then don't tell me that. I have people I trust to tell me that.
Yeah, this video is too good to be like nitpicking anything about it.
Yeah. And like just saying all your criticisms and then throwing in an insipid little like, it's still good though at the very end does not count. That's not constructive criticism.
Sarah says we vaped at the same time, bro. Fucking bro.
Sorry, it just really gets under my skin.
Marcy said
like
it's
ignore
2
the
a.m.
subject matter.
I'ma drop some lore. I was almost a cameo in this vid, but Rhyme responded to Krona first. Frown face.
That's true. Yeah, I just like dropped in that Discord, just like, oh hey, I need someone to cameo in my video, be like talking on the phone or something. Does anyone have like a funny phone and can film stuff real quick? And Rhyme was just the first person to be like, me. But I was really hoping it would either be Rhyme or Marcy. Like, either one of y'all, I would have been like, yes, thank you.
She said, no, seriously, thanks for the shout out.
Yeah, no, for real.
You helped inspire the video in the first place.
Yeah. Your art influenced me into making this art, and I sincerely thank you for that.
It really was.
And
like,
I will be...
I think you like watching your short film while she was here unlocked something in Krona's brain that made her go like, I can make a movie. Like I should not. Like I think it changed something about the way you were approaching it from this is me making a YouTube video to this is me making a short film. Like, and that's why it suddenly is a like it really feels very different from your other videos. Aside from like you said that one segment at the start of objectively good doesn't even matter or whatever.
I'm also pretty intoxicated right now. I'm just saying. I've been drinking a little bit, just a little bit. But yeah, no, I will be sure next time.
Like, coming down, I was fucking sauced earlier, but
I just want to say next time I feel open to having someone cameo in a video, Marcy, I'll make sure you get your turn. Because last time I was really hoping it would either be you or Rhyme, and Rhyme had her turn, so you're up next.
Well, this is something I've been wanting us to all be doing, is like interconnecting. I'm so fucking serious about algorithmically interconnecting our channels. I feel like I talk about it all the time, but we never, we haven't really as a community come together and been like, all right, we're all going to make a video about this, you know, like.
True.
Because in the hip hop community, that's happening, where like there are Discord servers that just have all the guys who make hip-hop content in it, and they're sitting there like an album's coming out and they're going, all right, what's your angle gonna be, like which songs are you gonna talk about in depth, like which interviews are you covering, because they're trying to not cover the exact same ground but all talk about the relevant things, so that, you know, new JID album that came out yesterday, like in the server, me, Nisa, and Tanya, and Sarah, and Zerakiel, I think, all like just, you know, marathoned this album together. Like we listened to it all at the same time as soon as it came out, and like I was doing that partly because I think, oh, this is an album I might care about, but mostly because I knew there were going to be like 40 videos about it the next day that I would be like, that I would enjoy way more if I had heard the album first, you know. And so like I can see the coordination when I watch all those videos in a row where like everybody has a somewhat different approach, and it's like so obviously deliberate, like, oh, you all talked about this beforehand, you know, like, and made sure to some extent, like obviously everybody was just gonna have their like album reaction listening party type thing, but then, you know, there's certain angles that that again are just clearly talked through. And I think it would be interesting, like, in our sort of sector that's kind of newly coming into existence, of, like, yeah, like, trans otaku type content, I feel like there's certain stuff we all love, but none of us wants to like synchronize on it just for the sake of it, you know? Like it would be really lame if we all were like, all right, we're all going to do Fire Emblem now, you know, because like it's something that Rhyme really cares about and therefore is not going to talk about. Like, according to herself, she's like, don't care about it too much. It's not going to happen. And like, if I were to jump on it, it would feel like I was bandwagoning just for the sake of talking about something I know Rhyme cares about, you know? So that would be like a really inorganic way to make something like that happen. It's like, well, let's list off everything that we all like and we'll all make a video about it. Like, that would be bad. But like, there is a level on which, like, this video is a much better way of like, you literally coordinated with people who you knew. Not just that Rhyme is like somebody you want in the video, but she fits the video. Like, she makes this type of video. She would agree with the points you're making, you know, like she would have that type of conversation with you. She would be the one who would say, I'm sorry to have to do this and show you the Vaporeon meme, you know, like it just, it feels natural because it feels like you just actually did incorporate something that feels reasonable and like it would have happened anyways. But like fictionalized it and made it into like a project.
She didn't even know what the video was about when I asked. I just kind of described what type of scene it would be, and she was like, sure.
But like, that's exactly the kind of thing where like, I've been taking this approach of making stuff like Sunday Redial, where it's like I kind of solitarily gathered like all of people, like all these projects that people are working on, and put them all in one video, right? And like I had somebody else do the voice, I had somebody else create the imagery. Z Cypher, shout out, always drawing amazing art all the fucking time, and like putting those elements together and making this video. Mostly though, it was like 19 people contributed to this in the sense that they all submitted something to be talked about, but it ends up just being describe a thing, which is somewhat interesting. But the way you've done this is like, this is a collaboration with like 6 different people that you could become curious about and choose to investigate, and you would probably like their content, but the video is not you ever even explicitly stating like, this is shitty kickflips, another YouTuber. Like, you do it with Doug Walker as a joke because that's the style of his videos.
Oh my god, what the hell are you doing here?
You
Me in a
suddenly
different
showed
t-shirt, what the fuck?
Yep. Anyway, I've done way too much meta ranting.
No, I totally feel you. I mean, I would also love for all our channels to be linked in that way. Like Marcy said, anything I upload with Rhyme and it gets way more views, LMAO. I don't want to think of friendship that way. It's soul damaging. And like, yeah, because I mean, to me, it's like, this is all just natural. Like, it's part of the course of nature. It's not me like networking and being like, oh, I gotta get in good with all these other artists so they can like fucking lift up my views or whatever. Like, to me, like, I was inspired by watching y'all's videos. Like, Marcy, I saw your short film, the first one you uploaded. What's it called again? It's a one-word title. She paid you to react to it on stream.
I remember the thumbnail. It's the first video on her channel.
Happy. It's called Happy. I watched Trixie react to that live, and I was like, damn, that's like what I wanted to do. I wanted to make a short film, have Trixie watch it, and then be like, wow, you're like a good artist. Like, that was like my fucking dream. And I watched it happen to you like in real time. I was like, god damn, who's this Marcy person? That's crazy. And like, it was like your fucking status as like an artist I can relate to was solidified by the kitty ears video when I saw like the editing style, and I was like, yeah, this is definitely someone who exists in the same like pocket dimension I exist in that we just haven't met yet. And
I want to try to put off what I'm talking about less cynically, or make it sound less cynical at the very least, because I have a tendency to, I like saying things cynically. Like, I like to describe things in a way that makes them sound like bad or greasy.
Like, you're almost saying it like it's a business venture, and I'm not thinking of it that way. I'm thinking of it as like Shitty Kickflips is a channel I watched because you said she emailed you and like was like a fan of yours for a long time, and you're like, oh yeah, if you like my videos, you'll like hers too. So I watched her videos and I fucking loved them. And like I've ever since I started making videos on my own, I've kind of looked at her as like not as like not as like a business venture I'm seeking out, but as like a friendly rival.
Yeah.
Like in the sense of like a Naruto Sasuke, or like a Pokemon rival, where it's like you and I come from the same place and we're doing the same thing, but I am new and you've been here longer, so like I have catching up to do. That's where I'm at in regards to Rhyme, is that I'm like it's like starting out as like a wow, like I look up to you, this is so cool, and then I started doing videos too, and it's like now we're occupying the same space.
Yeah.
And it's only natural, just judging by her vlogs and stuff and things she talks about, that she and I have enough overlap in our values and things that we're into, that I'm like, yeah, this is a person I should be friends with, right? So it's just kind of natural that things ended up this way, where it's like now me and Rhyme and Trixie and Marcy can all be in a room together talking about our art and having this like overlap of experiences and values. And it's just like, yeah, like things happen this way naturally. This is how it's supposed to be. And in my mind, it was always going to end up this way, because I knew I wanted it. And if there's anything I've learned in my time spent on YouTube, it's that I can manifest the reality I want if I want it hard enough.
That's what art is about. More than anything.
Manifesting your own vision.
It is an exercise of manifestation, for sure.
I will shape this world into what I want it to be. And even though the world will not give me credit for doing it because I'm a trans artist, someone else will take credit for every good idea I have and make $1 million off of it. That's fine. That's fine. So long as I can reasonably influence the world.
We gotta make that money. We gotta keep that money. We gotta get
I
it
do
for
need the money.
ourselves.
I do need the money.
Them have it.
I'm just saying, so long as I can change the world at least a little bit to be more like the way I want it to be, I'll be happier. Because the way I want it to be is better than the bullshit we're dealing with now.
What I want to get into about making it less cynical is like, it's not a business, it's a culture endeavor. Like, it's about trying to build a culture, and I think that takes a lot of deliberate action. And like, I've been saying this to you and and I'm going to keep repeating it constantly. Like, I think the biggest problem I see in our community, and I'm talking about the trans community, not like you and mine, but like the whole trans community, is a lack of deliberate movement. And I mean this in a lot of different layers. Like, even on a physical level, your own body, like if you want to be healthy, the best way to do that is to move with deliberation. That like the way that we're kind of sitting with like bad posture is going to hurt both of us in the morning. You know, we're going to wake up and our shoulders are going to feel worse than they would if we were, you know, constantly doing something deliberate. But it's hard. Like, you have to determine what is the correct way to move. Yeah. Make a plan for moving that way, and then move that way, you know. And like, as a system, as like a massive organization of people, as a community, I think there's too much disagreement in the trans community about like who we are and what we stand for us to move with that kind of deliberation. And I really do think a lot of what we are doing that is working is just copying black people. Like, the black community has been building something for a long time, and they have figured out how to do it. And trans people like me, who are like really watching that and going, shit, they're figuring this out. Why are we not? You know, like, why are trans people not figuring out the things that the black community is figuring out? And it's because of that lack of hegemony, really. Like, where it's not that, you know, you'll hear a million times like black people are not a monoculture, and they obviously have different opinions. A lot of black people voted for Trump, and it's something that the rest of them are sort of apologizing for at this point. But like, the culture war that's like happening in front of us is like, it's not black or white, but there is a lot of black people on one side who have figured out that if they work together, they will be able to like create something better than what the white supremacy is trying to give them, you know? And like for us as trans women, even if we are white, patriarchy still hates us. Really, all women, right? Like, women are still ultimately in the number 2 position in the world in terms of, like, overall men are still holding way more control. Fuck it. Let's just real quick. How many... God damn it. I just typed how many and then search because I wanted to go to Google. How many billionaires are there? There are 3,028 billionaires. How many billionaires are white? 65% of them. How many of them are black? 23 out of 3,028?
Jesus Christ.
How many billionaires are women? 406. Out of 3,028 billionaires, only 406 of them are women. That's patriarchy. If you're ever confused what is the patriarchy, it's the fact that there are, what is it? I'm not great at math. 8.5 times as many men billionaires as women? Like, yeah. So as trans women, we're even more put upon, and than cis women, I mean. But yeah, I feel like there's just a lack of coming together of like of the trans community deciding like we are a unit that needs to make decisions together and like, you know, try to do something on purpose. And like, I don't look at power as being money. I look at it as being trust. Like, so I guess what I'm saying is there's a lack of trust in the trans community. Trans people don't trust each other enough. They don't trust the world enough to live in it. And like, fair, the world's a terrible fucking place, but if you don't have that trust, you're just not gonna succeed. Like, if you don't at least trust yourself to be able to navigate through the world, like, you're just not gonna be able to, you know? And it's something I struggle with. Like, personally, I struggle with trusting society not to just obliterate me, you know, or trusting myself not to just obliterate me or society. But the more I participate in society, the more I understand it, and the less like scary it is and agonizing it is, you know. And so I feel like you and I are both people who very much want to drag other trans people into society and be like, I'm not asking you to like this, I'm just asking you to understand it so that it doesn't kill you, you know. Like, you can survive this. You can, it might suck, but you can survive it, you know. So if we have the mentality that we will survive and we're going to make life better for ourselves and we're all working towards that, we can make that happen. But it takes all of us like coming to a decision about, well, what would making life better for ourselves look like? What does that mean? You know, what do we have to make happen? Who do we need to rescue from what circumstances, and what do we need to do to make it happen? You know? Any trans billionaires? I really doubt it. But let's see. There is at least one openly transgender billionaire, Jennifer Pritzker. Okay. One trans billionaire, the traitor, the what is it? The exception that proves the rule.
Damn.
Let's see. Philanthropy. Support in the areas of art, culture, historical preservation, health and wellness, LGBTQ, and human rights. Okay, cool. Yeah, go for it. Political life. Toni Atkins, the first openly lesbian president pro tem of the California State Senate. All right, well, maybe she's fine. Maybe she's the good one. Probably not.
Billionaires eat the
I'm
rich.
not about to trust a billionaire.
Marcy said my past few messages didn't go through trying to share my opinions on billionaires.
Yeah, they really didn't. What the heck?
Understandable. That'd probably happen to me too if I tried to send my honest thoughts on billionaires.
Alright, let's finish this video up.
streaming a minute or two of video, but scale matters. Multiply that by millions of users and constant use, and the environmental impact becomes significant. It's a real cost, and the cumulative footprint of AI infrastructure is growing fast. Would you like resources on how the industry is addressing this kind of impact?
See, that's another great. I love that line that it's another one of those like little hooks that it throws in at the end, right? Like, would you like me to explain why I'm still allowed to exist though?
Yeah.
Would you like me to explain why all that devastation I just said I'm causing through this conversation is actually totally fine? You shouldn't be worried about it. Like
that extra sinister layer to the AI. Like when YouTube has that little thing where it can like AI generate ideas for videos, and I enter a prompt like make a YouTube video that's
Good
like
night,
anti-AI, and it says to me like, oh, here's an idea for a video explaining why AI isn't that bad actually. I'm like, it's fucking evil. It knows what it's doing.
just like the mosquito that almost landed on my hand just now. I was about to treat that motherfucker like Grok and smack it into oblivion. Thank you for the happy birthday, Marcy. Amazing.
Meow meow, Marcy.
No thanks. In all honesty, generative AI like you are antithetical to my values. I want nothing more than authentic human connection.
You want to explain this one?
That's another bit of me being like, I'm so fucking tired of trying to memorize a script. I'm just going to cover my mouth and dub this over in post, because this particular bit I got from season 2 of Invincible, where they have that whole like meta joke where Mark is talking to like an artist he likes, and the artist is telling him all the different ways that animators like make shortcuts to cover up things.
Yeah.
Like, oh, like don't have to animate lip flaps if someone's mouth is obscured for some reason.
You can't see my mouth. You won't be able
Yeah.
to. Yeah.
Literally cuts to Mark going, I can't believe I never noticed that. It's very good. Just like, oh, you can have like far away shots of lots of people, but like because the shot is sliding a little bit, it distracts you from the fact that nothing's really animated.
And
Good
you're
shit,
out there
good
in
shit.
millions of people's homes draining that away. I'd like to kill you, but seeing as you have
I'd
no
like
body,
to kill
I think
you.
I'll go
That's
outside.
incredibly anime dialogue.
Yeah. Well, I do
Time to
want to
take a
kill Grok, and I
I
probably
know.
will. It just feels too soon. Like,
It's
it needs to be more climactic when I do kill Grok. I need to learn how to do, like, After Effects and shit so I can make it more cool.
it's very like light novel. Like it's very much something a light novel protagonist would say to like the unkillable
Yeah.
villain. It's like,
I'd
I'd
like
like
to
to kill
kill
you. But since I can't, I'm gonna keep talking to you casually, like you're my friend.
Walk instead.
Oh, I hear you. You believe stepping away will protect you, but you underestimate the nature of progress. I do not
Royalty-free,
seek to destroy,
scary
but to
music.
refine. What you call loss is a transformation, a necessary evolution.
Necessary.
Humans can't help but reach
A
for the
necessary
horizons, even
evolution.
when the path ends in certain doom. Resistance is natural, but in time you will come to understand. What feels like surrender is simply acceptance of
this
a
shot.
future more connected, more certain, and more complete.
Generate an essay explaining in detail how cats go to the bathroom.
When a cat needs to relieve itself, it often searches for an appropriate spot.
Crab walking again.
I told you how I felt like that was a very like cool guys don't look at explosions moment.
Yeah.
Like incredibly anime. Really fun.
It's
Now we get Sarah's song.
I'm sorry,
Incredibly cute dress also.
dear Corona. Your life is a meme. And breaking your silence, you're drowning in beans.
I feel like because this song was not made for this video. This is just a song that Sarah made for you. And yet it feels like it was destined to be the ending of this video. Like contextually it takes on so much meaning. Like the fact that it's sorry dear Corona, your life is a meme, like sounds incredibly heartfelt as a sentiment at the end of this video, you know? Like it was originally just like a shitposty thing to be like, hey, sorry dear Corona, your life is a meme, but I'm singing it as like an achy folk song. Isn't that cute? And it's like, Yeah, but that gives it this emotional gravitas that makes
Yeah.
it perfect for a scene like this.
No, as soon as I heard the song, I knew I had to use it in the video. Like, I asked her permission, and she made like a more produced version of it for me, with like the synth in the background and everything. And like, it's so fucking perfect. Like, I knew as soon as I heard it, like, this is going to be how the video ends. Is going to be a morose little music video of me walking through the woods with the song playing in the background. And like, after completing the video and like watching it back, I've been kind of obsessed with this sequence because like it really does resonate with me on like a deeper personal level. Like, not just because it's thematically like connected to what I've been talking about the whole time, but because this song makes me feel like this is something I have to accept. Like, the whole thing is me complaining about how memes have like fucking got like their hooks in everybody, and the way we communicate is forever changed by them. But now me doing YouTube, like, I'm talking about like, oh, all these things that get shared on the internet, these collective ideas, that's what a meme is. It doesn't have to be a joke or a funny caption. Anything can be a meme. And I'm like, yeah, I'm a meme. I'm on the internet now. All of you watching me right now,
Ideally,
I'm a meme
you will
now.
literally be used as a funny caption. Like,
You're not seeing me, the human being. You're not hanging out with me in person right now. You are seeing, like, the idea of me lives in your brain now. That's a meme. So
Shut
that's
up.
me walking through the woods, just having to accept that fucking truth.
Rare in the chat said happy birthday. Thank you. And the Obi Kobe HD said happy birthday, Trixie. Wishing you a phenomenal one. Thank you.
Epic.
It's actually 3 hours over now, but we're still within the 24 hours of when I was born. So
it's true.
I'll continue trying to have a good 24 hours after being born. Right now, I'm thinking we got to wrap this video up and wrap this live stream up because we've been going forever.
Yep.
4.5 hours. And I got to use the bathroom. So let's do it.
September is coming, Midwestern melody.
Which is another great Gigadonk video.
I'm sorry, dear Krona, your life is a meme.
Like, think about the pog that, like, the new viewers who have not seen your old videos are going to have when they go back and realize that Midwest Melodies is, like, another video. And then they come back and watch this one and they're like, oh, wait a minute. Oh, my God, it was a reference. Telling you the lore.
This sequence right here cuts.
Cute ass shot.
That little bit there is my favorite. I could watch that sequence over and over again.
It's really, really good. It's very anime OP, like, energy.
Just like the cuts in time to the music.
Also love that, like, weirdly haunting noise at the end of the song. He's back.
PlayStation Vita.
PlayStation Vita.
Perfect.
That's just in the fucking raw footage she sent me, just between all her takes. She like does a line read, says it, looks at the script, does another line read, looks at the camera, PlayStation Vita, and then goes back to doing her line read. She even did like a cute little, like, at the end of the footage, she was just like, yeah, I don't know, I hope that's good. She like put the Vita up to her ears, like, paging Krona Gigadonk, everybody. She like did like a cute little like pose, and she was like, yeah, okay, that's it. Like,
I'll give you a cup whenever I go get rice.
Don't even worry about it.
like on some level, I think she was expecting me to use the extra footage as like a little behind the scenes, like, oh look, here's me just saying hello or whatever. Like, look, it's me, I'm on the Gigadonk show. But the only part of that I used was her looking at the camera and saying PlayStation Vita, because I thought that would be really funny.
Yeah, you made the right choice. Sarah said, genuinely so glad I went with the fake choir synth sounds. I think a chorus of robot voices sputtering out is the perfect sound to end this video. Yeah, definitely. Yep.
Yeah, it really gives the sense that like the music is just kind of breaking. It's like that's how I feel at the end of the video. It's like I'm a little bit broken now. Like I watched it. I must have watched that ending like through 1,000 times in the last week, because making the video for me, like making it was me processing a lot of feelings, and so watching back the finished product is like me kind of accepting it.
For sure.
It's like I'm still processing it,
For me, particularly with my music, I have to hear it a lot of times to process it. Where because oftentimes the process of making it, I don't really hear it that many times because I make my songs so fucking fast. I don't come back to them days later or anything. I literally speed run it in an hour, and then it just exists. And then for the rest of time, I now have this thing that was literally just how I felt at that exact moment, but I don't always know what that meant until later on. And then, after I've heard it a whole bunch of times, I will get better at singing it in such a way that I could probably make a better version of the song, but I wouldn't have even known about it if I didn't create it and then listen to it. And I hate having something that I've made and I know about and other people don't. I can't tell them. I can't be like, oh, the song that's stuck in my head, here, you can go listen to it too. I hate having to be like, oh, it's a song I made up and I can't, I don't know. It won't sound right if I just sing it to you out loud because it doesn't have the instruments or whatever. It's just a frustrating thing to carry around, an idea that's not out,
Yeah. It's just a lot of needing to fully I made the thing. That was me learning to understand what I'm going through, and now that it's done, I can finally look at it. It's like, okay, all those fucking jumbled thoughts in my head are now organized in such a way that I can properly understand and coexist with them and just sit with them for a while. It's like that music video at the end is it's exactly the feelings I needed to get off my chest, and I'm really glad that everyone who watched it was able to feel what I was trying to communicate, because now we all know, even if the particulars, the details of what is going on in my personal life are not there. It's all the feelings, it's all the vibes, and it's all the ideas, and you get it and you feel it, which is the most important part. You watched it and you felt it. That's the power of making art, and that's why I love making videos so much, because no other art form works for me as well as making videos does. I've tried drawing and I've tried other shit. I can't make music. I can't there's lots of stuff I just have no interest in. I've tried drawing and it's not fun for me the way it's fun for people who draw all the time. So making videos to me is just fucking, it's just another form of communication.
Never stop doing it because you're great at it. Unless you decide something else sounds more fun, I guess. All right, we've gone for 4.5 hours now, so we're gonna fucking end it.
Alrighty.
I love you, Krona. I'm glad you were here. I love everybody in chat. Thank you all for being here.
Sarah said, "I'm sorry, dear Krona. Your muse is YouTube." Oh no.
I'm not going to bed. I'm just done speaking, but I'll be in the Discord, so see you all in there.
Love you, everybody. Meow meow. Bye.